I'm really sorry about that. Anyway, we'll move on from that. A lesson learned, I think. I should know better, to be honest. There was a guy back there, then the logo changed, and then I was curious. Anyway, try and not let that happen again. So thanks for coming back in. Sean, Alligator, Lynn. Yeah, I did a new title. I thought I'd get it right this time. What? Hey man, I'm Michael. Michael, how you doing? How you doing? My good friend Eamon, a legend. Thanks for all your support, mate. Superb stuff. Thank you, Eamon. Mate, Birchall, how you doing? Lord of Audits, how you doing? I'm not too bad, thank you. UK Transparency, I've just seen you there. How you doing? Is SG in there as well? Yeah. How you doing? Hope you're well. Just had a bit of a problem with another dimwit, idiot, pond life piece of shit, whoever it were. Nice one, Eamon. Thanks, mate. Good to hear, Michael. Great stuff, guys. Georgina from Sedbergh in beautiful Cumbria. Sedbergh's very beautiful too. Great stuff. Right, I have put the link in, but I'll put it in again. And then we'll crack on. So, hey David, I'm good, mate. How are you? Are you feeling a bit better than you did last weekend, or is it still up and down a bit? You know, we know what it's like there. Come on if you want to chat. If you're a bit down, come on. We might make you feel a bit better. Whitehaven. I've been to Whitehaven. Rugby team's not doing too bad either. The Haven, yeah. Got a little Cumbria crewing. So who's put that? Sean. Yeah. Sorry, I know it's another bollocking. Yeah, John, I get that, John. I know. I'm still learning, mate. I mean, nearly a year in and bloody 60 lives. I should know better. It's a bit embarrassing, but there you go. Lesson learned. Nice one, David. Yeah, let us know on that, how it goes for you, and have a lot of fun with it, mate. I'm sure you will. He's not, Len. There's no one there. Everyone's left me. It's just me. Shit. Right, I get you. See what I mean? I'm hopeless. I'm bloody useless at this kind of stuff. Right, hopefully this will be the right link. It's a good job Uncle H is here. Sometimes, you know, it's you know how thick I am sometimes. I just try and concentrate on talking and listening and stuff. Master Ron, how you doing, Master Ron? How you doing? I saw you this afternoon in Sparky's. Sparky's back as well. No. Oh, it should be, mate. It should be. It will be. It will be. David, don't you start, mate. Right, I'm gonna have to bring Shady on because Shady was waiting backstage just after
Let me cover
Idiot
my
came
ball.
on, and Mike is back, and Uncle H is back, so we'll crack on. Shady, how you doing, my mate?
I'm good. My challenge is going to be, hence the name. I've changed my name.
Caesar.
I've got things in progress for my challenge.
And what's that, mate?
My dog food challenge.
Oh, you're not going to eat it, are you?
Yeah, not today. Next
Oh
few
no,
days.
mate.
It's fit for humans, surely. I'd rather that than cat food. Where I live, honest to God, they don't like dogs. You get the big tubs. That was the hardest to find it that small. Cat food. I could got hundreds of cat food, all different flavors, everything. Cat food, cat food, cat food, cat food. It's a Muslim area. They don't like dogs unless it's a guard dog. So yeah, that was the only one I could find. But it does look disgusting.
Oh God, you always
But I've got
surprise us,
condiments.
mate. I'll give you that.
I've got condiments. I've decided because it's my rule, my challenge, my rules. I've got that Carolina hot sauce, the Carolina pepper hot sauce. I've got sweet chili sauce, brown sauce, obviously tomato sauce, and I think my rule is going to be you can use one condiment to make it go down easier. Then I have to do, is it a tablespoon? Is it half of it? Is it all of it for the challenge? I don't know. If it tastes nice, I'll eat it all. I'll eat it all and pretend it's nasty, but I'll
Shady,
eat it all.
Shady, that's nasty, nasty, mate. How dare you? You know I'm a vegan for one. Anyway, it sounds like a good challenge, mate. Are you trying to raise money or anything like that, or is it just
No,
like
I'm just doing it. I'm just doing it for me. I did though. You missed it. I had the last one today. I actually had a vegan cider.
a
It's
vegan
like
cider?
yeah, it's apple juice. Then they put a rum in it and a vodka, and the name is that big famous cider name. So I thought 50p, nothing wrong with this. So I had the strawberry
50p?
flavour. The last thing it tasted was strawberry, watermelon, cucumber, anything else, but it was. Honest to God, don't buy it. I can see why it was 50 pence. It was 50 pence a can. None of these little cans are like 180. I'm thinking, oh, 50p. Oh, it took me easy 7 days to drink four little miniature cans. I was trying to work out how to drink it, and then the final solution was the cheapest Coca-Cola. Those big 2 liters for 79 pence that taste disgusting. I mixed it with that, and it was dead nice. I tried everything: cider, beers, fucking whiskey. everything. And this little cider for 50p that was vegan, vegetarian and vegan. Oh, they must have made a major mistake, or it was just a bad batch. Because oh god, it was disgusting.
Right, mate, I'm back again. Right, I'm just going to say hello to everybody in chat because I didn't get a chance first time round. Good evening, everybody in chat. Cheers, Master. No, lass is fine. Thanks very much. Right, Dino, I've sorted out that last live for you, mate. It's sorted now.
Oh,
It's done.
Thanks.
No
Yeah.
problem, fella. No problem.
Oh, yeah, cool. He's got the power. Yeah. Delete that one. Yeah, because that did look. I mean, when Crinkles does it, you know, he does that naked woman. That's
Where's
art.
everything?
When Crinkles does it with a naked woman, that is actually a picture of artwork, where that's legal. It's not.
I know what Crinkle does. Fucking asshole he is.
Right, Uncle H and the Lord of Audits is here as well.
He dropped out, I think.
Hello.
Hello.
Lord of Audits. Good evening. How you doing, fella?
Yeah, I'm good, Eddie. Thanks yourself.
Yeah, I'm good, mate. Thanks very much. Been watching a lot of your work.
Oh, thank you.
Very good, mate. Yeah, I'm quite impressed with what you do.
I did a load the other day and forgot to push the record button on the volume.
Yeah,
I've got a load of videos with no sound.
Oh, I've done it.
A whole day of it.
Oh, oops.
Hey, thanks for coming on. It's nice to see a fresh face, and I know you've been in before in the chat and that, but thanks very much, mate. Really
No worries.
appreciate
I thought I'd pop in and say hello to a few people.
Yeah, good stuff, mate. Good stuff.
No worries. No doubt the link will come up for your channel, mate, in no time. So
Yeah, no worries. Thank you. Just reading the chat. Greetings, Lord. Hi, Alligator Software.
Oh lordy.
Great people in here, aren't there? Teflon, how you doing? Just seeing you. Thanks for your nice comment as well.
Nothing sticks to Teflon. It's slippery.
I know what he means.
So if nothing sticks to Teflon, how do they get the Teflon to stick to the pan?
That's a good question. One of life's mysteries.
Yeah, like what is an occasional table the rest of the time?
Thanks, Lynn.
Storage.
And what do part-time traffics do for the rest of the day?
Yep.
You know, what's their other job?
Yeah, the penguins have knees.
Thanks, Lynn.
They have backward knees, don't they? They have knees that go backwards, not forwards, like you do.
Yeah. Well, they do if you bend them hard enough.
Pitters, and you will have it with a bit of salad and chili sauce.
Shady.
The point of this scene, I've got to get a block. I've got to get a table like that. I've got a block, and you have to see me eat the dog food, not like away from the camera where I could cheat allegedly. This has to come right out of the.
Yeah.
You're
so
wrong if you do that.
Yeah. So Caesar Shady, the knives will be out for you, Caesar.
I actually, yeah.
At 2, Shady.
I actually handed two of my best knives into the cop shop the other week.
I bet you wouldn't eat dog food. I was going to say, in about 6 days' time, you're going to have to take care. It's the Ides of March.
I eat the same food that my dog eats. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, but I bet you eat. Like chicken thighs, because my landlord's got a dog. He doesn't have dog food. Doesn't eat dog food. He'll have chicken livers. He'll have KFC. He'll have boiled chicken, but he won't have dog food. He's better than me. He's a German Shepherd.
No,
I bet you wouldn't eat what my dog eats.
You missed that one, mate. My dog's raw fed, mate.
Another masterpiece from Fusilier, John. Absolute masterpiece. So bloody dry. You've got to love him.
When I Google dog food, I think Audi do raw food for dogs. Like raw.
Well,
I thought.
Yeah,
No,
Eddie, is your lovely little girl? Eddie, is your lovely little girl on the roadkill diet then?
No, mate. No. I've got a supplier that makes stuff up. Basically,
Right.
they either send me it in packs and I make it up myself,
Yeah.
or they can do it individually. I prefer to do it myself. So what they do is send me a polystyrene container up. It lasts a month, and I make the meals up and freeze them.
Yeah.
And that's it. I mean, it's stuff that you and me could eat. In all honesty,
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with it. It's just basically it's shelf life stuff that's gone out, out of date on the shelf, if you like. But it's not rotten. Yeah, it's not rotten.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Lord of Audits has got this. He can come on my challenge. I bet you've got a couple of these, haven't you, mate?
No, she eats raw food.
Oh, well, fair enough.
I'm not doing your challenge.
God, that is really heavy.
I reckon he's just going to eat a load of salad.
No, that would be a challenge. Salad. Jesus. I'd get rid of
it. John's on phone tonight.
She's getting all different colour peppers in her meals as well. She has ventured along with it.
I was going to say, keep her off the cabbage and the sprouts.
Ain't going on that stuff, mate. Jesus.
What's wrong with sprouts?
It don't half make dogs fart, cabbage and sprouts.
They make us fart as well, but we still eat it.
Oh no, it's even worse for the hounds.
Have you ever tried picking liquid shit up, mate? It don't work.
Yeah, I do it a bit sometimes when I can't get back in time. But you get older, don't you? It's one of them things. Sorry about that, guys. You're not eating your suppers, are you?
Yeah, feed cabbage or sprouts to the dog, and basically the dog can have the house to itself for a while.
I need to eat the dog food with a pal or even a child.
But on the plus side, at least it gets rid of any. You don't need to fumigate for termites or anything after you've fed the dog cabbage.
Yeah. Shady, what you need to do is put that on toast and toast it.
Yeah. Really let the flavour come out.
Yeah. You need to toast it, mate. Put it on a slice of bread.
Thanks, mate. Thanks, Mickey. You do this every time. Thanks very much, mate. That's Friday night sorted out for my little 4-pack of cider.
Get a posh salad. What the fucking hell's a posh salad?
Caesar salad.
It's basically anything with meat in it. It's a posh salad.
You could have cheese in it.
The salad is like a garnish to make it look pretty. Then you wipe that off, and then you take it.
Sort of cheese and walnuts and bits and bobs in there.
Walnuts? Is that not in a Waldorf salad where they have apple and nuts and the leaf and stuff?
I can't remember. Every time I hear Waldorf salad, I always go to the
Faulty Towers.
Faulty Towers. Sorry, we're fresh out of Waldorf's.
I think Waldorf was that a hotel. I think that was a hotel back in the day, wasn't it?
Classic. One of the best of all time. That series.
Well, where we live within 5 minutes walk, depending on how quickly you walk, is the place. It's been pulled down a long time since. It was where all the exterior shots of Faulty Towers was done.
And that's gone now.
Yeah, it pulled down years ago.
Oh.
It was some sort of club or something, gentleman's club or something back in the days when it wasn't seedy. It was just a gentleman's club.
Have they left any kind of
city types,
like they do in places? Have they left any kind of plaque or saying this is where such a thing were filmed?
Not that I'm aware of. No, not that I'm aware of.
That's a pity sometimes. I think
I think Lord of Audits is just a connection, mate. It's dropped out.
Yeah. Tell you what always makes me smile is these blue plaques saying so and so was born here, and it's like what, halfway up a wall. Count me impressed.
Yeah,
That's
we
it.
should all have one of them. In fact, the one of George Formby, very prominent, where he used to live, or born, I think he was born there as well. It's called Westminster Street in Wigan. Terraced houses, and they kind of went parallel to each other, about 4 or 5 streets, and they led down to the river, and then beyond that was the rugby ground. And now it's a bypass, it's like a ring road now. So on this big wall, about 8 feet high, is the plaque. George Formby used to live near this spot. And it was roughly that spot. I've looked back at old pictures and things like that. But it's it's such a busy road, and there's not many people who walk down that path of that road either. Hardly anyone notices it at all, I don't think,
You know that corner, that lamppost he was leaning against. That lamppost he was leaning. That lamppost he was leaning against on the corner.
Yeah.
Is that still that lamppost? Is that lamppost still there?
I don't know which one he was talking about, but he's got a statue in this bloody shopping arcade, life size, and it's exactly the same size as me, near enough. But no one takes notice. That's what I'm saying. Things do fade out, don't they?
Oh yeah.
But I just hope that doesn't happen with Fred Dibner. You know what I'm like about him. Anyone knew he's coming? Thanks very much. Russell Brand, Master Ron.
I think he should have a plaque. Fred Dibner. He should have a plaque.
Well, I think we should all have one.
Gable.
Master, who the bloody hell's that?
It's one of our dogs. It's found the squeaky toy.
Oh, I bet it's Merle.
No, it's the other one actually.
Oh. Master Ron, help yourself, mate. You know what it's like with me. Just fire away with stuff, links wise, things like that. No worries. Nip on if you want. Hop on for a chat. Let us know what's going on.
I'll have a look at your second link, Master Ron. I can't do with Russell Brand. But I'll have a look at your second link by all means.
Yeah, Russell Brand.
I've never really watched him or listened to him. I know he's
honest, but I don't care what he says. I just can't stand the guy.
No, I'm not a huge fan either.
He was a comedian, weren't he? Or is that how he started as a stand-up? Or
yeah,
is that how he started? Yeah.
And he was a sex addict because he was a sex addict.
Oh,
and a drug
really?
Yeah, he was on cocaine. He was a sex addict. He was everything addict basically. Apparently, he's got out of it. He married Katy Perry, but I think that was so they could both have passports because it only lasted 2 years.
These celebrities there. Nigel's in, guys. Roger from Trinidad and Tobago, man. Nigel, thanks for coming in, mate. Anyone in from Switzerland tonight?
A neutral country.
No.
No, well, even they've taken sides in the current thing, Eddie. It took them all of about 48 hours to take sides.
Yeah,
very neutral country. Shady says extremely neutral.
Was it the side of money? By any chance, was it the side of
money? No. Switzerland has actually stuck its collective neck out.
Hiya, Darren.
In the latest excitement.
Because World War II, when it was neutral, they made a fortune out of World War II by Germans in their money in Switzerland. So that's why they was neutral, so the Germans could bang money in there. There's a lot of it and Jews put money in there as well. Jews went, we'll go to Switzerland, put our money in the bank, then we'll escape, go to America, and they never got the money back from Switzerland. That was a big scandal years ago.
Still is.
But they do make nice watches. They do make nice watches, though. I'll give them.
And clocks.
Yeah.
And cheese.
Yeah, a secretive country, I think. Switzerland. Yeah. Swiss Guard
It's
and all that.
It's hardly surprising, seeing as how it's surrounded by mountains.
it's a very strategic area, isn't it? On a certain area of land, shall we say?
Mm.
Yeah.
Armed to the teeth.
And not a big population or anything like that. But I just thought I'd ask if anyone from Switzerland was in. What about
The gun
the
ownership?
soul
The
mining?
gun ownership. I was going to say the gun ownership rate in Switzerland is actually higher than in America. More guns
Sorry,
per capita
what
in
rate
Switzerland.
is?
There you go.
The firearms ownership, the rate per
Oh,
head of
yeah.
population is higher in Switzerland than it is in the United States.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Have they ever encountered war? As in modern
Not
war, you know, 200
since
years
the I don't know if it was the 16th or the 17th century. Then I think it was in the early 19th, was it early the 18th or early 19th century. They were formally declared neutral, and everybody signed up to it. I'm trying to think of the name of the treaty, and it escapes me at the moment.
I know. I think World War II they made after World War II. I'm sure the documentary was Switzerland. They've got so many underground bunkers. The whole population can hide under a bunker in a nuclear war.
Every home that was built since, again, I'd have to go back and check. I'm not sure it was the 60s, but definitely into the 70s, had to be built with a fallout shelter underneath it.
They're like preppers.
It's quite ironic that, isn't it? If you've got to have an old bill and you've got a fallout shelter underneath, how long does it last for?
Well,
if you've got nuclear
6
fallout,
weeks.
mate, and how long does a nuclear fallout last?
Well, I think it was Jasper Carrot one said the Swiss have the right idea and on staying neutral. He said, you invade us, we're going to burn all your money.
Yeah. Baz B's in the chat. Good evening, Baz. How you doing, mate?
Hi, Baz.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'll mention you before you.
Yeah, sorry about that. I got what they call palm bombed on YouTube. I had to finish it and start again. So yeah, we got Shady on Dad, as you know, Biker and Uncle H, you know all these guys. So thanks for popping back in. So,
is that Baz indoors or is he outdoors now? Is that Baz indoors? Is that Baz indoors or outdoors now?
That's Dino's dad. That's Dino's dad, really.
Well, I need to get this.
Baz B.
Big Bad Baz.
Baz B. Yeah, he's a battler. He's had cancer for over 12 years, so still going.
Yeah, still being bloody minded about it.
Oh, honestly, mate, as an ex-boxer, you're never going to get that guy down.
No.
Yeah, he's a good man, my dad. So thanks, Dad, for everything. Looking forward to a video when Sean on SGs. Don't know what that's about, Master Ron. But you can enlighten us on that if you want. So.
I thought you called me an ex-boxer. When did I do boxing? There you go. This is your fault.
What's that? It's not lighter fluid, is it?
Yeah. No, because somebody heavy is like using a Zippo. And I went, well, I'm using mine then, if I can bloody work this thing out. There we go. Let's fill this bad boy up. Come on.
Whenever you're ready, Shady.
Just don't drink it. Don't drink it.
Make sure you leave it for 5 minutes to stand, otherwise wick won't be ignited.
Yeah, no, drip drying. I must have got it wrong.
Don't put it in your lug roll, mate.
I was going to say, that's it. Just squirt it in your ear hole, mate.
Yeah, but can you see it? It's like drip drying in it, dripping.
Hang on. Keep it right. I was going to put you on solo then.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's broken. It is what it is.
You've
I've got
you've not got the nozzle open properly there, Shady. That's what's causing the problem.
Yeah, look.
That's
That's
it.
exactly. Let's have a
Or you
look.
could put a lighter underneath it, warm tin up, mate.
And see what happens.
Well, no, you do it that way. Somewhere it's broken. Don't know why.
Yeah, you put a lighter underneath it, warm it up, pressurise it, it'll come out quicker.
Shocking.
You see the drops? What a fucking piss taker.
So giving your forearm a workout there, eh, mate?
It's gonna take fucking 5 weeks to get the fucking lighter working.
Yeah.
Fucking.
You're supposed to put your fluid through that piece of cotton on top in that little hole.
No, yeah, you do that, but I don't.
Ah, no. You know what that hole's for, don't you? Seriously, what that hole's for in a Zippo is to actually store the spare flint in.
Yeah, I knew that.
Really?
On a proper Zippo, yeah, it says that wad at the bottom, it says lift to fill. You're supposed to squeeze the lighter fluid underneath that.
All right, didn't know that.
Yeah, but the only problem is you put your spare flint in the hole in a Zippo, you take it apart, and you forget there's a flint in there, and it drops out, never to be seen again.
That's probably why I've never noticed it, mate.
Yeah.
I know I've got another one somewhere. Because like a twat, I didn't check if I had one.
This is entertainment in its own right, isn't it, Dino?
Absolutely.
Priceless.
To fuel up a Zippo
The
and
hard
not
way.
use the right hole.
Yeah. How to watch it being done the hard way.
John, you're still going on about bloody dog food. Just don't get him back onto that subject. How you doing, Shady? Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed all my comments about Julius went over his head.
I ain't reading anything yet.
No, I didn't bloody read it. I said them.
Okay.
God, give me strength.
It's working anyway, look. That's a nice flame you've got there, Shady.
Fucking time. Fucking, I was gasping for a cigarette. Fucking, it should have come out. There's something wrong with it. I know I've got another one.
For you, Shady, on screen.
Oh yeah, me and Sandra, we're fine. We're cool as anything. We've got a rule now where we don't listen to Laura, so it's all good. Well, I don't listen to Laura anyway. She got a lot of facts wrong when on the. She was on the cesspit, wasn't she? And I was listening, and she got a lot of facts wrong, and she was talking about somebody else with using my name.
Who's that, Laura? Are you talking about Laura?
Laura K. Laura
Yeah.
K. Yeah.
Yeah. I've not a clue. The cesspit thing, I've not been watching really. Just when I've heard things, I went on one.
Doesn't appeal to me.
I went on hers the other night, defending myself, and then as I was defending myself, I realised that I'm like bullying her or having a go at her. So I just went X and I just left. I didn't want to be that. Even though I was defending myself, I thought she's had enough shit over the last few weeks. She doesn't need no more from me, even though she was talking about me. I went like that, and I realised I was like defending myself, thinking I'm just as bad as everybody else having a go. So I just deleted. I just went off. I was sober then, so I thought I did the right thing. Hopefully I did.
Probably was then, mate. Probably
Quite
was.
honourable of you, that actually, Shirley. Best not to get involved in it really, unless you've really got to. I think you know.
There's a lot. I know. There's a lot of hate. I mean, when my channel got took down for 2 weeks, three others got taken down the same day. You know what I mean? At least mine was temporary, but Tony P's was permanent. I think somebody else, Film Boy, I think got taken down, but he got his channel back. It's funny how there's 3-4 of us got taken down on the same night. It's like a group of people going complain.
Yeah, well, YouTube brought this new. It was Biker who brought it up one night a few weeks ago now when they first brought this new clampdown on certain behaviours. So they are clamping down on.
I'm not sure if that's in place yet, mate.
Oh, is it not?
No, I know it was imminent.
What's this to do?
No.
Has this been spurred on by this new online bill or something that's going through?
That's right, yeah. It's the online bill that I brought up.
Mm.
That
Right.
comes into force shortly, does that?
Is it the end of this month or the end of April? I can't remember.
I'm not sure. I know it's fairly soon. But
Yeah, in the next few weeks.
from what I've read on that, the people are going to have to be very, very careful. Very careful.
God forbid that people are going to have to be grown up about things, Eddie.
Maybe so, yeah. Maybe
Yeah,
so.
or at least make a stab at being grown up and mature.
Yeah.
Right? In what?
I mean, this adulting sucks though, doesn't it? Sometimes
Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
it's hard work.
Yeah. I mean, you can get adult education, can't you?
Well, in the words of Stan Laurel, you can take a horse to water, but a pencil must be lead.
That's right. That's right.
It used to be.
Oh, that was one of the best sort of turnarounds of a well-known phrase or saying I've heard in so many years.
What was that on, Uncle H? Was that on?
It was in one of their films. I think it might have been in. I think it might have been in Way Out West.
Legends, absolute legends. Great. I saw that film. It was. I know films are only based on real stories, but it was Steve Coogan who played Stan Laurel, and I forget
That's
the guy
right. Yeah.
And I
Was
thought,
it John Candy that played Ollie?
do you know what? I don't think it was.
No,
because he died a while ago.
Oh, of course he did.
A few years, haven't they?
Yeah, that's
I don't
true.
think he was I think he was an American actor.
Yeah.
But it was really well played, I thought.
Oh, Steve Coogan
where they had fallouts, and obviously if you're working together, it's like anything. Sports team, actors, whatever. You get at some point you're going to get a pressure point, and it showed a couple of scenes where you were falling out and thinking, well, shall we split up? All that thing went on with them, but it was a great film, I thought. The real story we'll never know between them, but they had a long career, didn't they? So something went right, you know.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Steve Coogan carried that Stan Laurel role off brilliantly.
Absolutely, yeah.
Also, Coogan's got such an elastic face, hasn't he?
He is.
I know somebody with a rubber face.
Is that a compliment or an insult? You've got an elastic face.
No, I mean it's just what he can do and the expressions he can put on his face, and
calls in.
It's brilliant. It's so good.
Paul, how you doing, mate?
Evening, Paul, mate.
I'm thinking it's a chat up line. You're at a bar and you see a girl and you go, "Oh my God, you've got such an elastic face."
Yeah, and that's all I remember, my lord.
When I was younger, your face is so elastic. I would have used that.
He was a legend, John Candy.
Yeah.
Extremely funny. Died young. Too young. Yeah. Never forget that Cool Runnings. The Jamaican bobsleigh film.
They came to fame. I used to work with a guy that always used to brag. He actually was a stuntman in Cool Runnings. He was a bobslayer for the RAF or something like that. It was military, and obviously, if you don't want to go to war, you do sports. You do sports.
You get on one of their sports teams, and you're safe-ish.
Yeah, he basically bragged that he was a stuntman in Cool Runnings. That's all he ever fucking bragged about at work. When he was a supervisor, she had to listen to him. That's all he ever bragged about. Can't remember his name because he's a twat. But yeah, always used to say, oh yeah, you know those actors, they didn't do it. We did it. I was in an Olympic team for the RAF or something.
Evening, Stevie C. My favourite
How you
badge.
doing, mate? Thanks for coming in. I hope you're okay. Good to
My
see you.
favourite badge, that fella.
Does that say Leeds United on it?
It certainly does.
Oh, listen to his voice now, look. That's mighty. How are they doing this season, mate?
This evening, they're not playing. They don't play till tomorrow.
No, this season. How are they doing?
They're doing all right, mate. They're holding their own.
It's all right.
Well, as long as they're not holding each other's.
Well, that's it. That's it. They're holding their own, mate. We'll still be there next season. Don't you worry.
On the documentaries I've seen about Lauren and Hardy, let's get back to them a minute.
Paul,
I watched about it. You know the skinny one?
Stan.
That was Stan on it, yeah. He did all the work. He did all the jokes. He did everything. And the fat one, Laurel, he just turned up, pissed or whatever, and just
Oliver
went off and fucked up and was lazy and doing what it. And that was where they had the argument because they wasn't equally working with each other. But Stan, was it Stan?
I think that's a little bit skewed because Oliver Hardy, when you look into it, was actually a real Southern gentleman. So I'm not doubting that Stan did a lot of the work and a lot of the script writing. You know, I'm not disputing that at all. But I don't know what part Oliver Hardy played in all the creative side of things.
I watched a lot of documentaries on like This Is Your Life and this and that. And the other. That's what I do. I like about YouTube. I like the roastings. You go American roastings, you get all these famous people in the 60s and 70s. I can't remember that one. Oh God!
I remember the one where they roasted Shatner. That was hilarious. That was so funny.
Oh, I can't remember his name. Oh God! He was an amazing singer, and I think he used to sing.
Well, that narrows it down a bit.
Oh no! Oh, God, I can't remember.
Well, come on, give us a clue.
I ain't got a fucking clue. There was two of them. You had that goofy guy that was very intelligent, and he was always that
Simon
goofy.
and Carbuncle.
No. Oh, I can't remember. I remember it. I mean, I tried to get a movie. I described a movie, got the wrong movie about like earlier on. Then I just googled true stories. Got it. I can't remember the name. You'll know the two guys, but one of the guys, he did a roasting with him, and he was known as being an alcoholic. So he's drinking piss, and they're all taking the piss out of him. He doesn't give a fucking shit because he's drunk. Oh, yeah.
A little something that was only came to light after his death. Dean Martin had a bit of a reputation for a drinker. Well, when he was on screen, that was cold tea. He never ever drunk on screen.
That was the guy that.
Dean Martin, Sammy Davis Jr.
No, he was with that other one with the goofy face and stuff. Who that to turn about 80 something. Yeah, it was Dean Martin. I watched his roasting, and he was just sitting there taking all the piss take. He thought it was hilariously funny. And that's
where do you think Stan Laurel were born?
Well, Ulverston. Ulverston in Cumbria.
Lancashire.
Luke, it's in Cumbria now, right? It might have been Lancashire then, but it's still Ulverston, right?
I'm just saying.
Oh, God, Ulverston.
He was a Lake District lad, wasn't he?
Yeah. Am I right, or what?
Derbyshire. Respect Derbyshire.
Shady's a Derbyshire guy.
Respect Derbyshire. Lake District, Derbyshire.
Where my two beautiful daughters live, or two of them.
Now,
so.
they have got an amazing choice of a place to live, Derbyshire.
Yeah. Julius Caesar. Julius Caesar. He was.
It's beautiful as well.
Yeah. Julius Caesar. He was from Derbyshire. wasn't he? Shady. Julius Caesar, he was from Derbyshire.
Yeah,
Muhammad Ali, he was from Derbyshire.
Yeah, of course he was. Maybe it's from Derbyshire. Prince Charlie wanted to live in Derbyshire.
Indira Gandhi, she was from Derbyshire.
Yeah, they all are. Now, you know, Bonnie Prince Charlie, he came to Derby. We didn't like him because he was wearing a dress or a skirt. So we just lied to him and he fucked off back to Scotland. True story. He was wearing a kilt, or we call them skirts.
No. If a bloke is wearing a skirt, it's a kilt.
Seen them all, Mickey.
Yeah, we didn't like it, so we sent him back to Scotland.
Mm.
Famous. We've got blue. We've actually got a blue plaque saying Bonnie Prince Charlie stayed here. We've got the blue. We've got a statue.
One good thing. Good.
Like him wearing skirts. We didn't like Scottish wear.
Well, the good thing about a kilt is you get a nice breeze around the trossachs.
Well, you're not sweating much, for sure.
Yeah. Gives the undercarriage an airing.
That's the worst thing, sweat, because then you get germs.
Well, you get the betties. When you get the betties.
Yeah. So a skirt is a good I call it skirt kilt.
Mm.
But yeah, he came to Derby. He didn't like it because it was like harder than him. So he went back to Scotland. Fair enough.
Mm.
We stopped him, and that's the historical truth.
Master Ron's going to be on in a minute, guys. But thanks for your great conversation. I'll take a quick one.
Mm-hmm. Do you know? I'm going to disappear shortly. I've been at the painkillers again, so I can feel my eyes going. Right. So if I have to disappear whilst you're off, I'll say ta-ra now. But if you come back, I'll say ta-ra in a bit.
No, if you're going in next 5, I'll stay on it till you.
No, I don't know. I don't know, mate. It's just I can feel them working. Right. I can feel them starting to work, and it's how long's a piece of string now before I properly crumble.
No worries. Yeah. We understand.
Yeah.
On here.
Wipe some dog food around your mouth, and your dogs will lick you and wake you up.
Did the same with peanut butter.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, if I put some around my knob.
Wow.
I'll just have to get him to take the teeth out first.
I've got the peanut butter. I just need a dog. I think my wife is out of the country, so that's how I can't ask her.
Yeah, Emma McCann's just put up crunchier smell than Uncle Emmy.
Well, you don't want bits getting stuck under the rim, do you?
Yeah. What about the
Marmite? So smooth.
What about the Marmite peanut butter?
No,
I'm not a huge fan of Marmite, to be honest.
You love it or you hate it. That's
I love it. I absolutely love Marmite.
You know, it's one of those. You know, as an ingredient, I like it, but you know, some people can just sit there. Like my other half, Sam, she can quite happily sit down, like big, thick, crusty bread or something, and just ladle the Marmite on.
Yeah,
I can't do that. It's too strong for me.
Yeah, like it on toast, like it on crumpets, mate. Brilliant.
Yeah, and you put it in a stew or something, or in a casserole. Say.
No, you put your bovril in a stew, mate. You don't put Marmite in a stew.
Well, you see, when your other half's a vegetarian,
yeah,
you can't use bovril.
Well, okay, that's fair enough.
So also bovril makes you fart as well. It does with me. And no, but Marmite, as an ingredient, it's really good. Really, really good.
Says. I remember we used to get the Marmite in squeezy bottles. Grandson, he'd have been about maybe 3 or 4 year old. No, about 3 year old. He'd been at cupboard. He got this bottle of squeezy Marmite, and he sat there and he's just squeezing it into his mouth while he's watching TV. Caught him doing it. And he still loves it to this day. Yeah, we took it off him, don't worry.
Eventually.
Yeah, but yeah, he was squeezing into it. He loves it.
That's the other thing with Marmite. Trying to clean it up afterwards, it sets like bloody tar, doesn't it?
Yeah,
If you get some, you end up using acetone or bloody nitromoles or white spirit to get it off the worktop if you don't do it immediately.
Yeah, soapy water don't get it off, mate, without a doubt.
Christ, no, like hammer and chisel in it, and sandpaper and scraping and everything.
I find liquid worktop helps, mate.
I'll tell you what, that stuff, I reckon you could use it for waterproof. If Nelson would have known of that stuff, he'd have probably slapped that all over the bottom of his boat. It's great for waterproofing.
Yeah. Evening, Master. How are you doing, Cock? You all right?
How you doing, Matt? Good evening.
Good evening, Ron.
Hello, Dino. Hello, Shady. Hello, Eddie. Hello, Uncle Heavy.
Hi, mate.
Yeah, the video I was talking about, Dino, between SG and Peter Pope. It's on common law. I think they've done something in practice, if you know what I mean, to show how it works or whatever. So at some point be showing it on SG. So that's why I said, be interesting once, because Peter Pope was in the chat, so I was just messaging him.
No worries. Is it all good? Is it?
I haven't seen it yet. I think still waiting on the outcome, but as soon as it's all gone through, then obviously Peter Pope and SG will be putting it I thought live on SG's live stream, and then people can go up there and discuss about it. So it'll be interesting. I'm looking forward to it. So
if you want to, brilliant.
Yeah. When we know, I'm sure that SG will let you know and everything. So I'm sure you're more likely be interested in learning more about that.
Absolutely,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
In
It's
practice.
a great subject, and I think we all should learn more about it. Yeah.
Master Ron, can I just ask, is this something to do with an ongoing live case or situation or something? I know you've been trying to be a little bit cryptic.
They haven't released any information on how the video is going to go. That's what's making it more intriguing. That's why I'm looking forward to it, because they haven't let anybody know how it's going to be formatted and everything. But it was something that is, by what I can gather, they put common law in practice, and
went out
putting it in practice. So and that part was ready, but they were waiting on the outcome, and this was about a month and a half ago. So now, obviously, once they got the outcome, then it's going to be put all together and present it, and then
so it's still not gone public yet.
Not public yet, no.
Right. Oh, okay. I'm with you. That's the reason why you're having to be a bit cryptic about it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know nothing about it. I'm just looking forward to, Yes. So,
fair enough.
So yeah, it'll be interesting, because Peter has been about a year now been talking about common law and everything, and everybody always turns around and says, well, prove it. So he's collaborated with SG and what have you. So they thought, right, let's do something. Let's put it to practice, and then we can do a video on it, and then show people what common law actually can be used or whatever in our daily lives. So I'm really interested. I know one part of it, common law can be used in a mass situation. I understood that part of it, but on an individual case, that's what this is going to be, on individual case. So that'll be interesting. So
fascinating. And what the limits are to it as well, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's supposed to be informative, so it'll be interesting.
Yeah. Can I just mention? You've just reminded me of another channel that's out there, and he's really good. He does this, still doing a Sunday sort of brunchish live stream that you can put all sorts of questions to him on matters of law. It's called Black Belt Barrister. I don't know his real name. I can't remember his real name anyway. And he is a genuine serving barrister, and boy, does he know his stuff.
Yeah.
It's very, very good.
He did actually mention he did a video on common law, and he did the lists of them, and there's only 4 that are still in practice. So I don't know if it's going to be one of those 4, or it may be one of them that he says aren't in practice today, or they challenged that one. And I don't know. It'd be interesting, whatever it is. You know what I mean? But yeah, we do watch Black Belt Barrister every once in a while. Never watch his lives,
very
but
good.
we do catch his videos. Yeah.
He's very, very good, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's where I was doing one of his lives, and I put to him about photography in public, and he answered it there and then as best he could. And about 2 weeks later, he came back with an in-depth video on it, and that's where I got my information from. Well, I had a lot of it confirmed what I believed was the case, but he came back and confirmed what I thought was the case, and corrected a couple of bits where I was off the mark in my own mind, and also expanded a hell of a lot on what is and isn't legal and or potentially acceptable morally as well.
No, that's good. That means that he isn't just one of these people that sits there and what have you. He actually puts it to practice and goes, "Here you go. This is more the in-depth video of what." Yeah.
Well, good, if you look at his community page, his email address is Clark's at something chambers.
Yeah.
So you email one of his clerks directly, and that gets booted up to him in due course.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
that's good. So he is one of these people that not only in the profession, but he actually is interacting with his followers.
Very much so.
Yeah, that is really good.
So. Yeah.
Because obviously he's going to be a busy man at the moment. So it's good.
Yeah, one thing is at great pains to stress every time is he's not, he can't give proper legal advice without knowing all the details and everything, chapter and verse on any case. But all he can do is give you a bit of a steer and guidance online on the videos he does. Because as he says, every case turns or stands on its own merits.
See, I never actually knew that he did live streams. I always thought he just did videos.
No, he did. Yeah. Sorry, Ron.
No, I was just going to say, I know he did a piece on Charlie Veach when it come down to when Charlie Veach was blocked in those grounds from leaving the premises, and then he did a video on that, how the people actually broke the law by not allowing him to exit the grounds and what have you.
Yeah, that's false imprisonment and all that.
Yeah,
potentially kidnap as well or whatever. But yeah, he was doing a late, mid to late Sunday morning live stream. I don't know if he's still doing them or not, but it was always interesting. So just have a look, see if he's still doing them. I don't know. So the topics obviously come up on that are very, very wide ranging.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't know, he holds his hands up, and if his knowledge is very sketchy, he's like, I don't know the answer to that, but I will find out and come back to you.
Oh, that is good.
Yeah, you might find a couple of weeks or so later a little video pops up on that whatever topic that he's had to go off and research.
No, that is really good for a barrister to give some free advice.
But it's not advice. It's not advice technically. It's guidance.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's a small but important difference there.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. It's if it's putting you in the right direction. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
At least you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very, very good, and I do watch quite a few of his videos. So yeah, it's very, very entertaining as well. And also, the good thing is, he always takes a very fair and balanced view of any issue, which I'm guessing comes back to his legal training, where you've got to consider matters, well, in the round, really, haven't you?
Oh, yeah.
You know. So it's a case of giving as much weight to information that conflicts with your point of view as giving weight to information that coincides with it.
Sorry, just had an itch. Uncomfortable again. Bloody itch right in the back of you. In the middle of the back. It's always one of those places where you can't fucking reach.
Oh, mate, that's where a 12-inch rule is an absolute godsend. Or in extremis,
12-inch? Of course, it's
12-inch rule. 12-inch rule.
All right, sorry.
Yeah, or in extremis, there's always the TV remote.
Yeah, I've many times. I've got a long stereo remote, and that comes in handy sometimes.
Yeah. We've got proper back scratcher. You know, with the hand on it and everything.
Oh right.
Yeah.
We've got a couple of those telescopic ones, but after a while they just go in on themselves eventually, and you have to buy a new one because it just don't hold together anymore.
Yeah. Oh, when was it? The other night.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Peter Pope's in, but Peter,
Hi,
give me a
Peter.
minute. You lot, you're on about St. Patrick's Day coming up, and you're already getting pissed. So go easy, man. Take your time. Paul.
All I got to say is this.
No way,
All I got to say is this, yeah?
No, we've already started, man. Peter, how you doing, mate?
Sound yourselves?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, all I got to say is St. George's Day is coming up.
St. George's Day as well, right.
St. George's Day is coming up. That is the day we need to look. It's when they slayed the dragon.
Yeah, but was it?
I don't know who's got
Was it a
that.
dragon or was it Margaret? Was it a dragon or did it slay Margaret Thatcher? Was it a dragon or Margaret Thatcher he slayed?
I would say it's both.
Well, Saint George was actually Greek, I do believe.
He probably was, but he was in England when he slayed the dragon.
No, he never set foot. Historically, he never set foot in this country. He's about as English as falafel.
What do you think all that's about, slaying the dragon and things like that, like mythical creatures? And I've always wondered about, like,
mythical creatures. I believe in dragons. Hang on a minute. Mythical.
Come on, Master.
You tell him.
I do believe in dragons, that they once existed. But I do believe in King Arthur and Excalibur and what have you.
I'll agree
So
with you.
I do believe that there's something out there which is what the true meaning of being a king is.
There is something out there that is hidden from the rest of us. I'll agree with you, Master.
Yeah.
There's
I do
no
strongly
real
believe
stories, though. It's like
some random bird handing out swords from a lake. Hell of a way to determine kingship, that.
You never know. Stranger things have happened.
Also,
getting
the sword.
It's symbolic of something. It's kind of Masonic in a way, but it's very symbolic and it's quite prominent. That makes me wonder why, as if that has to always be around. Like, you know, is it like a metaphor? Is it, you know, a metaphor for something, or
it's just a damn good
dragon?
It's a damn good ripping yarn.
Who was St. George? And don't forget, all saints are dead, aren't they?
Uncle
You can't
Harry,
be a
can
saint unless you died. So.
I think he was born. St. George was born in.
Just say that everything is false and we're all asleep and we're all dreaming this, and this is just your thoughts.
Yeah, we're all part of the Matrix.
Well,
St. George was born in some place called Cappadocia in Turkey.
That was Turkish.
I've
Very
got around about
Gotta love Shady
20
guys.
dragons. I've
Yeah,
got about 20 dragons ornaments.
Yeah, I tell you what. I mean, getting a sword out of a stone. Yeah, I'll be more impressed to find the bloke who managed to drive the sword into the stone. Wouldn't want to meet him.
Absolutely.
That's where Merlin comes in, mate.
you know what confuses me the most
Oh,
is where did the sea come from and the
Sea?
animals in it? Now that is more impressive than what we see on this earth because we know nothing of it.
I think we need a little bit of magic on this planet, to be honest. We do need a little bit of magic.
well, we've all
So,
got
no,
it.
I do
We've got
believe in all
Eddie's.
that.
We've got
We've all
Eddie's
got
shining
it,
wit
and-
for magic. Did I say shining wit or whining?
You know, you're right, Master On. You know, we've all got magic, and it's more powerful when we're more together, isn't it?
Oh God,
Mhm.
yeah.
We do
Yeah.
more magical things.
And I've got charisma. And I've got charisma. I've got charisma. I haven't got magic. I've got charisma.
It's called a deck of cards. Yeah, we all come together and we make the pack. Now we all call ourselves names like Chief Constable, PCSO, we all give ourselves names. Yeah, really, at the end of the day, what we're all forgetting is, and that is this: first and foremost, is the person that's in front of us is a man or a woman, and they have no more authority than what you want to give to them. I'll leave it there.
Well, sometimes they have the authority of several big burly blokes standing right behind them, and possibly behind you as well.
Well, that's called force, and that makes you a slave because they're forcing their opinion on you for you to conform,
Absolutely.
to their status.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing with you.
David Scott backstage, just you'll have to hang on, mate. I'm only allowed 6 on, but if you just hang around for a bit.
Remember, you can only be once a slave and forever a slave. And the first is once is when you conform, and the second is when you never question or answer.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
What's that about? Yeah. Did you hear about Master On's information about the SG and yourself coming up soon?
Yeah, he's looking forward to like a movie special, which is going to let him down, just like Spider-Man or Batman or even Superman does us all. He's kind of like, I get him where he's coming from. I do understand him 100%, and I wished I could put what he's looking forward for his brain to comprehend. And I don't mean that in any condescending way. What I'm trying to say is, I did my best in the best way I can conform. If that's not good enough, well, I don't know what you're looking for.
Peter, you're very wise at what you do. You're very wise in your knowledge, but you have to treat us like children, and you have to
sometimes.
Please don't let me look at you as children, because I don't see you as children. I see you as equals that should, if not, must learn what I know. If you all knew what I knew, and thank you, Shady. If you all knew what I knew, there'd be no more of what we see.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, for me, I can only take a little bit of information at a time and retain it. I can't get the fullness. I can't get all your knowledge in one go. I have to be drip fed it. So treat me like a child, and then, you know what I mean, and just let me learn.
I do know what you mean. And Master Ron is the perfect man that has told me that time after time after time, in a good manner, not in a bad manner. is because he's told me that my information goes over many people's heads. Now, when I first came on YouTube, I'd never ever thought that my information was like that. But until I've spoken to people like, say, Deanology, I never met this man, Uncle Heavy, before, but I've met.
That's the first time we've ever spoke. I think we might have commented, we might have spoken in chat, sort of thing, but first time we've ever been face to face, so to speak.
But I do know I've had a conversation with Master on many a time, and I've picked on him, and I've apologised, and I've picked on him and apologised because all I seen was an attack after an attack after an attack. And don't get me wrong, my bad by looking at it in the manner that I do look at things. This is why I've always said to people, this is why I've always said, let me finish. This is why I've always said to people, please give me the benefit of the doubt, because I come forward and I put my cards on the table and I says, I have this and I have that. So at least step over me and bring me back down to my manner. Dino, this is why I want to bring you into this right now. When I first met you, did I not say to you, Dino, I have a brain injury. When I go up, I don't know. Thank you very much. Did I not tell you to always bring me back down? Thank you very much. Thank you. I will leave it there. Anyway, Master Ron, I have no disrespect for you whatsoever at all, or anybody on any panel. And I don't want to be bigger than anybody. I'd just rather be equal. If I can give you something for free and ask you to give back to me, I'd rather give and carry on living my life by giving, not receiving. Only God I will receive to him, and benefits will come from him. The rest is my benefits, is I want to give to everybody I can possibly be to give to. So at least we have the possibility to change something, to make it better. Anyway, I'll shut up. Go on. Sorry.
No, it's all right, Peter. Thank you. That was good. That was really good.
I think you was on my channel. Peter and Ron, you was on my channel arguing about 3 months ago. And I did say then, you need to like dumb it down, treat me like a child, because I will learn, but you have to treat me like a child to learn. But when I do learn, I do learn. But I can't just take all that information. I can't absorb it.
There's a lot of passion and a lot of information, and when you mix them two up, you could go on all night and argue.
Tell you what, Dino, Shady, Shady, there's been a lot of research done on how the human brain absorbs information, and it's like at school or any situation where you're trying to take information in. The best most people can do is about 20% retain and regurgitate, flick the memory card when they need to. It's about 20% of the information that's thrown at them. And to get more than that, you have to go over and over and over it at least 3 or 4 further times before it's all in there.
100% I'll agree with that.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of studies done.
Then you've got visual learners, right? Verbal learners. There's so many ways to learn. I mean, I do believe Peter, I think the only problem with Pete, I know you're listening, you're over passionate. You know a hell of a lot, and you want us to know it, but you're over passionate about it, and we're not as smart as you. That's why I say treat me like a child.
I'll tell you what it is, right? It's on similar lines, right? I mean, we know what Fluke's been like on mine, and he's passionate. He's over passionate, like you just said, Shady. He is. And a bit repetitive. Well, Peter's similar, right? Over passionate, but he's not on that argumentative side. I think he's passionate, and he wants, like you've just said, he wants everyone to know about it, and we should do, whether we take it as real or right or wrong or whatever. I still think it's worth knowing about. You know what I mean? You'll never take it in one night. It's a work in progress. Yes, of course it is, because we're frigging 100 years behind.
You did right. I heard Master Ron the other day. Sorry, Dino. Sorry, you carry on. Sorry.
No, that was it. It's nice to have a talk like this, and I think you fell out with each other at some point.
No, not at all. We just, to me, I do see listening to Master Ron, because I do follow certain people. especially those that I would say would quote me, hence Master One, SG, and a few others. And don't get me wrong, everybody's open to an opinion, but I'd like to take their opinion home and look at what they have to say, and then I can build upon. Then I can build upon coming back and being more positive. Remember, when I first came across, I've come across very negative towards people in the manner and in the conversation or in the imagination that I have, which I put forward, which would be an imagination, because people
just how it's perceived,
yes. So it will be an imagination until I can put something forward that can be credible to show many people what I say. Like, for instance, I was like a fairy that had a magic wand and says to everybody, yo, if you ever get in trouble with the police again, I can help. Now I see how I came across. I really do. Yeah. Now I have to, it's like chucking at your fishing rod and drawing yourself back in, regardless whether you catch a fish or not. It means look at what you did the first time. You nearly hit a tree and got tangled up. In other words, look at your situations. In other words, don't look at everything blind. Do you know what I mean? Now, speaking to people like, and I'm going to bring up Master One and SG, and I says this to SG, and SG will always quote this. When I first came onto YouTube, these was two people used to talk together and used to fucking, give me the basic understanding of how to put two hands together. They were like two teachers talking to each other on a break in a classroom scenario. That's the way I took them. That they were both clued up and they knew what was going on. So I thought I'd intervene and took my spanner's works in, and boy, did I not interrupt certain situations. But I didn't mean it in that manner. But either way, like I say, the only thing I've got to put forward is the way I think. That's all. The rest is down to you, not down to me. I'll shut up again. Sorry.
Oh, well said, mate. Honestly, lots of respect for that.
Spot on.
I was trained in the pub trade, and trained as in I can run a pub, a hotel, everything trained. That's how highly trained I was. And you have to hire people, you have to train people. And the first thing we learned was never presume that person you're training has the same knowledge as you. You have to go from the basics, and it is a bit sarcastic.
I learned that from Ron. Thank you, Shady. I learned that from Ron. Go on, carry on. Sorry.
Assumptions are the mother of all fuck-ups.
You're basically training from day one, but you're also training for your standards. You're training to your standards. So once they know your standards, they can't fuck up. But and another thing was, don't employ somebody that's worked for somebody else, because they're coming to that job as a barman with their own perception of how to be a barman. You have to train them from scratch. And then
in some respects you're right, but also, when you change companies, I might be saying in the same trade, whether it's a computer programmer, admin specialist, whatever, you can also bring the knowledge you've gained at this other place to you, and you might have picked up doing something a little bit different at another place, and you bring it across and you go, well, why the hell did we never think of that? It can be good, but it can also make life difficult as well. It's how the management, your line managers handle it.
Patronizing.
Yeah, it's how your line managers handle it.
I was trained. It's the simplest thing. How to train somebody to open a box of matches. And trust me, you try to teach somebody how to open a box of matches. It's the hardest thing to do, because you have to be there. You have to instruct him in the right way. Because honestly, you'll go, here's a box of matches. You get your finger, you push it, you go like that, the matches fall on the floor. You tell them to find out which way is up.
Yeah.
And find out which way is up. It's as simple as that.
And with a book of matches, you got to read it before you open it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're training somebody. It sounds funny, but that was part of the training technique, and they would make you do it. Yeah, in training, what you know when you're getting your exams, they would say,
I
"Teach
tell
me
you
how to
what.
a
Tell
box
you
of
what,
matches."
Shady. It sounds really stupid what you've just said, but when you break it down,
That was part of
it
the
makes
test.
sense. It actually makes a lot of sense when you stop and think and break that down.
It's a box of matches. You've got
Yeah.
the lid, the top of
Yeah.
the box looks the same as the other side of the box. But if you go put your finger, if you haven't said, you need to instruct the person to actually go, just press it a little bit.
Open
see
part way first.
Yeah. Trust me,
And if
a
you're
lot of people-
ambidextrous and you
It's
try
how you
doing
do
it with
it.
your thumb, you're pushing against each other.
Yeah. Tell you something that I noticed I do, certainly when it comes to imparting information, is I'm doing it now subconsciously, and it's something I learned a long time ago. If you're trying to
Give me a
impart
minute,
something,
guys. Sorry.
when you get to the important stuff or what you think is the important stuff in a briefing, slow right down in what you're saying, because that then gives people a chance to process and take on board what you're saying it as you're saying it.
I agree, but I disagree at the same time, because you also got to use the opposite and be as fast as you can and rub it down their throat at the same time.
Yes and no. Yes and no. Again.
One without the other. You can't use one without the other. There is
Oh,
those that
yes,
will take it slowly, and there is those that will take it fastly. So you must
It will.
decide both sides of the coin, and you're the
Yes.
fucker that's in the middle, chucking both sides. That's the way you
Yeah,
must look
yeah.
at it.
Yeah. No. What I'm talking about when you come to the sort of like, certainly when you're giving briefings, like with Shady, saying about instructing people on how to do things, the really, really important bits that if you get wrong or fuck up could be really, really bad. Deliver them more slowly, and sort of the more peripheral stuff you can kind of skip over a bit.
I understand what you're saying. Now let's have a quick conversation with you. Yeah, let's say a few things here. Now I went out the other day and I was running fast as I possibly can, but I was sitting in the car when I was doing it. But my feet was moving that fast, I couldn't even stop myself. What am I talking about?
Fred Flintstone car.
No, not at all, mate. I'm talking about a dream. I'm talking about a dream, or hypothetically something I went through. In other words, in other words, I went on. How can I put it? I went on a sail ship on my own. In other words, what I'm trying to say, there's not a lot of people will catch what I just said. There's not a lot of people will catch.
No, the picture you painted to me, in my mind, was a Fred Flintstone car.
Well, what does it take to get you from A to B? Your feet.
A need.
Your feet. That's why you have. That's why you had that image, mate. Is because you was left with your feet. Like for instance, if I was driving my car, automatic or manual, I still need to use my feet more than I need to use my hands. My feet is what controls the car. There you go. So what you just came forward with, there is a meaning to it, even though I'm crazy as
yeah. It also doesn't help the fact I've got one. These guys will tell you I've got a very vivid and twisted imagination and sense of humour at the same. Very twisted sense of humour at the same time. I've taken a real good long hard look at life and kind of done that with it.
I do that every day because I'm blind in my left eye and I only can see out my right eye. So most of the time I have to kind of like exactly do what you just says, and that is balance myself to make sure that I'm going the right way.
Yeah, or maybe I'm just getting very cynical and jaded in my old age, and
maybe I am at the same time, mate. I'm just having a gig and a gag at the same time.
Same here.
I'm not taking it personal. I didn't come back with firing my guns, and I never says I will stab you. I just there you go. I'm
Yeah,
just saying.
no,
Don't get me wrong. It may upset you, and I may not be on.
I think we're on the same wavelength.
Well, to tell you the truth, with all radios, I'll agree.
Yeah. I think we understand each other, and I'm sure I'm certifiably daft.
Well, you can call me Radio Goo Goo, and I'll call you Radio Gaga. How's that?
Yeah. No, I try not to take things too seriously for too long.
I do sometimes, don't get me wrong, but I'd rather personally be happy about what somebody else says about me. Because it's just an opinion. I've seen me in a different aspect that I need to look at about myself, first and foremost. For somebody to look at me in the way somebody needs to look at me, I must correct all wrongs. For everybody to look at me as not so much perfectly, but to look at me as godly is the word I would use.
Godly.
Yeah. Well, all you can do in on any day, in any given situation, is do the best you can at the time.
Yeah, and that's shut up before you fucking open your mouth.
Sometimes, well, that's wisdom. That knowing when to keep your mouth shut.
My problem. Go on. Sorry, I'll shut up now. Go on.
Can I say something to Uncle?
Go on.
Uncle, you ain't heavy. You're my brother.
I am not as heavy as I used to be.
Yeah, your name says heavy. You ain't heavy. You're my brother.
I'm thinking about changing my screen name because there's an awful lot of uncles appearing.
Yeah, but Uncle.
I've obviously set a trend, so I might have to change it.
Heavy. I don't want to carry you, but
no.
I will consider you as like a YouTube brother, but I don't want to carry you.
Oh God, no, I don't blame you, mate.
Shady, they call me the tanker, and they don't say I'm heavy.
Tanker. To me, a tanker reminds me of a tanker.
Sorry, guys.
What's that, like a tanker toy?
Sorry, Biker's had to go. So,
everything all right?
Yeah, he's fine. It's just, it's probably Heidi chewing through the bloody cables again or something like that,
Eating his computer or something.
Probably. She did it the other day and he was tutting and moaning, but he might be back, he might not, but
as long as she hasn't eaten, as long as she hasn't eaten the router or something.
Dino, I'd like to say thank you for entertaining me tonight, and you, Shady, and Uncle Heavy. I've never spoken to him before, but the main person I want to speak to is Master Ron, and I'd like to say thank you, Master Ron, for giving me a different way of looking at things, because I was blind before I met you, and SG, and a few others on YouTube. That includes Dino, Shady, and this man I've just met tonight. Thank you all for giving me the inspiration to look further. Good night. God bless.
Hey, don't use me as an inspiration. Use me as a dire warning.
Thanks for coming on, Peter. You've been great, mate. Thank you very much. I think he's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. Like Shady said, very passionate, maybe over passionate, but I'll tell you what, I think he's got a lot of knowledge, and we can all learn from anyone, whether we like them or not or whatever. I'll take knowledge from anybody, mate. I really will. It's important that we do. Right or wrong, whatever. Yvonne's off, guys. Please show a lot of love for Yvonne. Yvonne and Paul Yeoman. Yvonne Driver and Paul Yeoman have been around on my live since month 1. They've come on every single
Dean, Dino, she's your biggest fan. Deanology, she's your biggest fan. I'm just saying, she's your biggest fan. But I think she
I don't know, by volume, it could be me.
Hang on. Lynn might have something to say about that. But Yvonne, thanks for everything, all your support, all your love, all your contribution to these lives, this chat, everything you do. Thanks very much indeed. Our love to Paul, by the way, as well. I know he's not made it tonight, but hopefully on Friday. But thanks, Yvonne, for everything.
Just a bloke. We've got Tony
Just a
P.
blurk.
Oh, Tony's in.
Just a bloke.
Just a blurk.
Yeah, nice. Thanks, guy. Purple Spliff, how you doing? Sorry if I've missed anyone who's come in. Yeah, Biker might or might not be back. But yeah,
Mark
something's
Kelly.
come up.
Mark
Once
Kelly.
he's finished thrashing the dog.
Can I just bring this up? I've only just noticed. I could have missed it, you know what I'm like. But Dave, right, I was in Asda today and I was posting a parcel off, and with this guy on crutches, and he's looking at me, and I'm thinking, the bloody hell are you looking at? You know? And as I walked past him, he went, Dino. I said, yeah. He went, Deanology. I went,
Might be.
and he said, yeah. And what you tell me? Because you know, I don't know, because you get that sometimes. And he was sound,
Yeah.
and his wife were right behind me in the queue at the post office in Asda, and we had a good chat, and we walked to his car, and he mentioned quite a few channels, you know, DJ audits, PJ audits, you know. He mentioned quite a few great channels, and I mentioned GB Auditor to him, you know, check that one out. And who was that guy he was with the other week in London? I saw that with Plod. He went, yeah, he says Plod is saying, I like him, but you know, he's a bit too full on. Like I said, well, yeah, he is. I wouldn't say too full on. He's a great educator, and he stands his ground. He won't take any shit from anyone, and he's quite massive, to be honest with you. One of the best in the world. Prove me wrong, but it's nice when that happens. So, Dave, thanks very much for saying hello, and great chatting with you. You've got a lovely wife, and you know, get well soon. And I know your ankle, you know, and stuff, and you fly drones as well. Great stuff. So anyway, thanks for popping in and saying hello. Nice one, thank you.
I've got a drone. I was given a drone. I've still got to learn how to use it yet. So the only place I can do it is there's a school. Obviously it'll be a Sunday, but it's got a bit, because now with schools there's like armored gates all the way around. So if that drone falls in that schoolyard, I can never get it back. So I'm a bit worried. I'm going to go somewhere nice like Alberton Castle or something and test this drone out. I can't do it on the street because I've got no license for it, but yeah, I can't wait to get that drone up and running just to piss people off. You know DJ Audits, he said to me, get outside a police station, right? Just get your drone out. You don't even have to start it up. Just put the drone out in front of their camera. They will come out and go in, what are you doing? You don't even have to press the on button. When they see a drone, they will panic and come out and you get footage. I went, well, that's good for me. That's good for me. Because I don't even know how to fly it yet. And I've got one. I don't know how to fly it yet. But yeah.
Hey, Shady. Here's what you do. Then, mate. You do exactly that. Put it outside a cop shop. Wait for them all to come piling out. What you're doing? So I'm hoping one of you lot might be able to tell me how to fly this bloody thing.
And you know, sir, my sense of humour, I will actually say that.
Yeah, see what they do. Any of you like help me figure this out? I haven't got a clue.
I'm not very confident. I saw a copper, yeah, I didn't show. I said, I'm on YouTube. I'll be honest with you. I want to put this on YouTube. I won't show your face. And I'm sure she said she doesn't care. She was really good looking, full copper, but she had like 6 apple pies. I'm thinking. I said to her, I'm sure I said, I thought you liked donuts. What's it to the apple pies? Are you taking them in to share them? And she went, fucking no, these are my apple pies. These are my apple pies.
Yeah. Hey, Dino, what you were saying before about, you know, knowledge and stuff like that and just being a sponge for it. But something I thought ages ago, and it's dead true. This knowledge is information. Information is data, if you like, and that's sterile. It's only when you kind of absorb loads and loads and loads of it by osmosis or whatever, and then you kind of putting it all in the pot that's called your brain and bubble it up and stir it around a bit, and then it forms lumps. And and then you look at it all and take an informed view. It's only then can you get the most precious thing, which is insight.
Sometimes. Insight.
Knowledge, if you don't do anything on it, is just cold and sterile thing. It's only when it's kind of bounced around inside your head for a while it becomes an insight.
You've got to look for it. You've got to look.
Oh yeah.
As much as you can for yourself, but then again, you'll always get someone popping in, master on, whoever. They'll go bang about that for a piece of knowledge, and it's like, yes, please. Thank you. At the end of it, I might go, nah, I disagree with that. But I'll tell you what, I'll take it in. I'll never dismiss anything. I never judge anything straight off. That is a no-go for me. And take it in and then work it out for myself. And then whether I'm right or wrong at the end of it, whatever answer I might come up with from that piece of knowledge I've got, then right or wrong, at least I've learned something.
You can draw your conclusions, from
a genuine person, not from the thing.
If you give multiple people the same, if you give multiple people the same set of information, you can, unless it's very, very biased and skewed in one direction, you're guaranteed to get more than one conclusion out of it. Probably nearly as many conclusions as there are people that are involved in that experiment, shall we say.
I tend to go by gut instinct.
Yes.
Absolutely. That's part of insight, intuition, your gut reaction, whatever. That for me, when I've spoke about your natural senses before, for me it's part of that.
Yeah, I agree. But you've got to be careful.
A wide gap from,
You've got to be careful with gut reactions, though, sometimes, because what is kind of like prima facie, on first glance at something, it could appear to be one thing. Going back to Shady's Matchbox story, how bloody daft is that? But when you stop and think about it, actually, no, that's a really good example.
I'll put it this way: I had gut instinct on a certain thing a few months ago when they took them all off the shelves and everything. Something that's been around for quite a while, and all of a sudden, can't have this, and everything. Now that the results have come out, they should have been given this, and the results have just come out. So you know what I mean, and the small amount they would have had to have given and everything. I was watching a video on it, and it's something that they did in Brazil. They did a survey on this certain thing, and the results come out so good. And you talk about 0.02 of a gram of this certain pill, which would have made a lot of difference. But they took them all off the shelf because it wasn't going to make them enough money. But then they brought out I hate these words, Ravizavir, which is
Are you breaking? I was going to say, you're breaking those teeth for somebody else at the moment.
Exactly.
Sorry, I'm really sorry, but I think John's left us as well. So good night to John. John, you're a legend. Thank you. Sorry,
John, John, you take care. So they were breaking it down. This is Resivir, which will cost around about $350, I think that they were saying, compared to the pill which they took off the shelves everywhere in the world, which you would normally be able to just buy and you didn't have to get it on prescription.
What, like paracetamol sort of cost, stuff like that?
Yeah, I think it's 55p to make, sort of thing. You know what I mean? It's cheap. but won Pulitzer surprise, you know, all the prize winners and all that sort of stuff. But then all taken off the shelves. Where they did a survey on it, and in Brazil, I can't remember the place in Brazil, but it's 150 odd thousand people and everything, which they did these clinical trials.
It was a fairly decent size then.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They didn't go on it, you know, 100 people or something like that. You know what I mean?
No, like you see on the ads, 83% of women, 83% of 155 women agree, sort of thing that you see on the ads on the telly.
Yeah, they did it on a high degree, and obviously they did it with. You'd have to see the video. I could put the link in to be able to explain it a lot better, because there's a lot of technical stuff in it. But
no, what I'm saying is, sometimes your gut is absolutely bang on, especially when it comes to fight or flight. But sometimes you've just got to be a little bit careful of it, just in case there's more to it than initially, you know, more to a situation or something that's going on than meets the eye. Is all I'm saying or trying to say.
Oh yeah, you're totally right. So right, but I don't know. I've always gone by my gut instinct and looked at it and gone, "Hang on a minute, why would
that's
you
perfectly
do this?
natural."
Yeah, why would you do this and everything? What's the purpose behind it when it's actually won a Pulitzer? You know what I mean? You think, that things don't ring up, and that's what I mean by gut instinct. Certain things which make you think, "Hang on a minute."
Just make your spidey senses tingle and don't add up.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. But the results are out, and I thought, finally, watch the video on it. But a lot of things which I had gut instincts on for the past 2 years have actually come to, well, quite a few people. Dino's one of them, Mark, and quite a few other people. You know, we're all sitting there going,
born out.
We were saying that exact same thing, and then the results are coming out, and it's just verifying. It's like, if we could figure it out, scientists and everything, why couldn't they have figured it out? Nobody.
Can I play devil's advocate very slightly here? I'm not going to mention any particular illness or contagion that's been going round. But Dino, Shady, Ron, myself, we're only responsible for our own lives. Yeah, you know, so if we do something and it sees us off, well, too bad. But if you're responsible for the lives of millions of people, then I think it's incumbent on you to be more than a little cautious in what you say and do. And to some extent, look at what the worst case scenario is, especially if what you're dealing with is something totally new. And all you can do is adjust your position and what you're saying as good, solid information comes out that changes or modifies or retunes slightly what you're saying and what your stance is on stuff.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. The only thing which I'd pick up on that is that I can understand you have to look at the situation at the time.
Yeah.
But you have to look at the consequences of the decisions that are made by the people who are telling you or producing these things for you.
Agreed. You're only as good as the information you receive.
Because now those results are coming out as well now.
Yeah. You're only as good as the information
which they have done.
That's what I'm saying. You can only make decisions. Your decision making can only be as good as the information that's in front of you.
Yeah, that's right.
And also, you know, on a very human level, let alone in politics, it's quite difficult sometimes to stand up to a room full of people, whether it be a virtual room or, you know, in a corporate sense, a real room, and say, hang on, fellas, bit of information's come out, which has now proved me wrong on everything, and we have to completely go away and reassess everything. That's on a human level, that's a very, very difficult thing to do.
Mhm.
You know, when your ego's taking a battering because of it. And therein lies the rub, because you know people.
Shady,
Especially-
don't.
Oh
No.
no, he ain't going to do it, is he?
No,
Don't do
not
it to me
here.
again.
I'm not going to do it on here.
You did.
Yeah. Emotionally, I guess it's quite easy to paint yourself into a corner sometimes, isn't it? You know, you stand by your assertions, come what may, nail your colours to the mast, and then something comes out that makes you look like a right idiot.
Yeah.
And it takes a lot to stand up and say, I was wrong. I didn't have that bit of information.
What about that comment there by Trevor? Because Trevor always makes great comments. He knows the score as well. I'm sure Master Ron knows about Trevor.
Can I say something to James Patrick
Trevor.
McDowell?
Random.
You know, James Patrick. I'm on his channel. He plays a lot of Caribbean music, which is thumbs up, James. I love that. I love bumping into your channel when you're playing the music. He plays like Bob Marley and stuff on his channel. It's amazing chill out music, really is. Anyway,
Hi,
let's
Yorkshire
get back.
Monkey. How you doing?
Yeah, that thing that Trevor just popped up, that is egregious beyond belief. Utterly. Just no, flat no to what they did. You know, politicians are about the only sector of society that I will condemn out of hand without listening to anything really about it.
They don't.
I think they deserve it. Politicians on the whole.
Politicians don't do anything for the people. They do it for themselves. You know, you've heard the scandals where they got expenses, and as a politician, they're getting paid 80 grand. Their expenses, somehow they're getting 120, 160 grand in expenses.
Yeah.
Thankfully, that got audited. Well, now we know. You know what I mean? These, I need a place in London. They get to keep that house. The government paying, and they get to keep the house.
The problem was, Shady, with the expenses system as it was. It relied on the honesty and the integrity of the MPs, not to kick the arse out of it.
Sparky's
And
night,
again,
Sparkies. Thank you very
night,
much,
Sparky.
Sparky. Great
Oh,
guy.
nice,
You could just put Lynn, anyone, if you can put his link up for Sparky's channel. If you want to join him in the afternoons mainly, he does lives, and it's always a great chat, great banter, mellow guy, talks a lot of sense, great person to be in the company of. So
I think the politicians, they need a place in London. They shouldn't be allowed to buy a place in London. They should rent a place in London, and the expenses should go to rented properties, not so they can buy something for their.
They'd all be renting from each other then.
Yeah, there's that thing as well. Yeah,
I think politicians should be more held accountable.
Yes,
that's what needs to happen. Is that, you know, the politics
and the political parties as well. Every penny they receive, should be in the public domain.
They should be like. It should be like.
If you're standing, if you're, say to me, if you own a business, the business is only going to run as good as how you're going to run it. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you lose the business, you lose your money, you lose your house, you lose your wealth, and that's it. You're on the dole.
Also, Ron, mate, if in the world of business, if you don't account for every pound, money, pound, shilling, and pence, or every penny that comes and goes from that business, if the tax man takes an interest in what is going on, you have got a major problem.
So, you know, so since they've been given charge of how your life is going to be with whatever you what tax you have to pay, what rules you have to go by, and everything. So when they do a major screw up, they should make sure whenever they make a decision, it is absolutely 100% categorically, no ifs and buts and maybes. It should be the right decision. And if they don't do that, then, and they need to be transparent as well when they make these decisions. And this is it. Yeah, they have to be transparent. When they're not, then they can be held accountable for their actions.
Yeah.
And that is the problem we have with politics.
Yeah, Michael, that word elected, to me, it gets to me a bit, because I think they're not elected. I think they're selected.
Yes.
These guys
to
are
a
just
point.
puppets.
To a point, they are selected.
I don't know. I don't know, because I just think these guys are a bunch of puppets, and they're like, I'll use the old-fashioned words of New World Order or One World Government, or whatever you want to call it, and they control these puppets. So I think they get selected.
New World Order, yeah.
I think it was 15 years ago.
There are people above the government, guys. I mean, most people think the government, they're the top level. No, there's people above them. And I reckon there's people above them who are above the government as well. I think it goes a lot deeper.
What do you reckon?
So for me, they're definitely selected. I mean, why would America have 50, is it 52 now?
52 states.
Presidents? And
50 states,
one,
sorry.
they're all related, bloodline-wise. How do you work that out? That's a bit odd, isn't it? I don't believe in coincidences.
I've not looked into that.
You know, about 15 years ago in Derby.
All but one are bloodline related.
Hey, Ron, I've got a serious question here for Ron, actually. At the top of the New World Order, do you reckon there's some very shadowy bloke that sits in some very well-appointed cave somewhere with a white cat? Waiting for Mr. Bond to turn up.
You would call these the real true. In a movie, you've got you ever seen Rock and Roller? And the beginning speech, beginning speech when he says a real rock and roller, he wants the fucking lot. And that is such a true speech. And those are the people that are running the whole damn show. They just don't want a piece of the pie. They don't want like 3/4 of the pie. They want the whole pie in their hands. If they can't get it, they'll steal from you. They will do whatever they can to get that from you. And those are real, true rock and rollers.
You know, my city, Derby, 10 or 15 years ago in my city, there's a mayor of Derby. And he found out when he became mayor, this is called nepotism. They found out he had 22 members of his family working for the council once he became mayor. Because he used that mayor status to employ his family in the local council. And that is wrong. That is corruption.
Yeah. Well, they did it in the past 2 years. They made bogus companies and everything, which never produced nothing. And they sent them millions and everything to close friends or families and everything. Yeah. They all.
What was it? It was like
Trevor, we're not running the show, Trevor, but we should be.
Yeah. What was that company that they set up for the ferries that didn't even own a bloody ferry and never run one before and got the contract and stuff like that? That's going back, what, 4 years now, something like that.
It's diabolical.
Great chat, honestly, guys. We'll carry it on. I just want to say hello to Auditor and goodbye to Tony P. I just want to say thanks to Trevor Random for putting some great comments up, which joins in with these conversations. Trevor, come on. Just come on the panel for a bit. You're a great guy. So cheers, Tony. Torchy Monkey's coming as well. Purple Spliffers coming as well. Thanks everyone for showing respect to each other. There's been no drama. I've just had the one problem, so I've had to restart the live. But hey, since we've cracked on, it's been great. We've got Master Ron on, look who's on, you know. Shady's been on, Uncle H, absolute top live guy. Thanks very much indeed.
It wasn't
So,
me that.
please make Auditor Frauder feel welcome, by the way. He gets a lot
Hello,
of shit.
Auditor Frauditor.
I have respect for him. I have respect for this guy. We've also got the Lynn Alogi person on as well.
I will say sorry. I did porn bomb Dino with my beautiful face.
I couldn't believe it. Shit, you know. But Uncle H said, Dino, get rid straight away, start again. And
I put it this way, Shady. What you did made some of Dino's hair fall out.
Oh shit! Sorry about that.
shut up, you. How come you're the only one who spotted that, weren't you?
He loves his hair. For fuck's sake, he loves his hair.
I don't miss much, mate. That's why I say to people, you got your eyes for seeing, your ears for hearing, and then your mouth, but use your brain at the same time.
That's complicated.
It was just one
That is
strand,
really
that's all it worked, just went loose. It was a grey one. Yes, it was a grey one. They fall out first, don't they?
No, it's explained. All right.
Thanks for noticing, though.
That's all right. Hello, Lynn.
Hey, Master
Are you
Ron.
doing it?
Hey, wonderful.
Lynn, Lynn, how are you
Yeah.
doing it? How are you doing it?
What?
You remember Friends? You know Friends where you went, how are you
Oh, I
doing
didn't watch it.
it? How are you doing it?
I'm
Yeah,
fine,
blue
thank you.
Trevor.
Getting creepy now, Shady.
Trevor, yellow and blue.
Could I answer Trevor's comment? And now we're being conned by a new yellow and blue, mate. I totally agree. There's a new yellow and blue flying around, and that one's a con too.
Does anyone want to elaborate on that? Because a lot of people won't know what that means by yellow and blue.
That's
What do
me.
you mean blue over yellow?
Yellow and blue flag that people are waving around at the moment without a clue when it started, how it started, who caused it.
What do you think
You
them
know what?
colours mean?
You know what? I was actually on YouTube earlier. I was down the workshop earlier, and the internet actually decided to stay put for a while. And I watched a video out on there about the whole history of the Ukraine and everything from when it was part of the Grand Duchy of Poland, Lithuania, right through to pretty much today. Fascinating history. Absolutely fascinating.
Was it something to do with the Austrian-Hungarian place as well? Austrian-Hungarian where they had.
It's complicated. It's got
Yeah.
there's a again, Shady. You know this 20% remembering rule.
Yeah, I've only got
To get
10%.
it all on board, I'd have to watch that. I'd have to go through that a few times, but it's fast. Just Google, go on YouTube and just look at the history of Ukraine. There's a lot of history there.
To me, it's much more complicated than that.
If you go from 2014, you get to know what today is all about.
It's another conspiracy by the flag manufacturers, Ron.
yeah, just to sell more flags.
Like the last lot was all started by the mask manufacturers.
Anyway, I thought we was all going to talk to Lynn, biggest fan. Let Lynn speak, my biggest fan. Sorry, Dino. But Lynn is my big
Fine, mate, you carry on.
Let Lynn.
No, there's no one else there, Lynn. Auditor Frauditor's jumped off, but you can come back on, mate. It's fine. You're all right on here. You're well respected, even though you're anti-auditor. But I'm not an auditor, so you're very welcome to talk about it.
Where has all the frauditor gone?
Dino, you audit buildings, which is auditing buildings. You're getting like a, in 100 years ago, where people used to film stuff. What happened 100 years ago? They filmed them. There's a guy that they found all his film stuff. Yeah, like 100 years later, somebody bought the house. then they got it published. You're the future one. In 100 years
You're
ago,
kind of you're
time,
documenting the state of some of these glorious old buildings as they are today in the various states of disrepair. A lot of them. You're documenting it, mate.
They're gonna go, aren't they? They're gonna go and disappear. So people,
Really?
loads of people have done the same buildings way before me, and so they've got that stage of it, and the next person's got that stage of it, and blah blah blah. I'm just coming to the end of it.
Yeah. Well, as soon as the roof goes on a building, its lifespan then is very, very short.
Yeah. Honestly, it's upsetting, really. You know, it's our past, and I've said it before. If it weren't for that, we wouldn't have what we've got today. Blah blah blah, and it's true. And if you look at all that mechanical engineering and all the hard labour and workmanship and craftsmanship and
the blood,
hands-on
sweat, and toil.
tools, you know what I mean? No robots. Like I worked at Heinz, right? Heinz is one of the biggest factories in Europe, and it's in the same town as where I live. I worked there for a bit, and it was just like piling beans and stuff on a pallet, ready to be sent off.
You're in dispatch, were you?
It wouldn't be able to keep up with the demand if it wasn't for these robots, and they're amazing. You know, they can carry 10 pallets at a time, and they have these sensors on, and it's like perfect pickup and perfect drop and things like that. So without that, fair enough. But to
you know what,
back,
Dino?
Before robots, robots wouldn't happen, but for craftsmanship.
Yeah, you know what, mate? Maybe it's because, as you all know, I kind of make stuff, and I'm pretty good with creating stuff with my hands. And I can look at something, whether it's, you know, a building or, you know, something that's been manufactured. You know, say even the water jug here.
Trevor, I am.
You know, somebody's had to design that to do its job, and I can appreciate, you know, certainly with these old buildings, the blood, the sweat, and the toil that went into them, and it's being lost.
The Victorian days.
I mean,
the
Victorian days. I mean, when you think of coal mines, like they were everywhere. So it was like major industry. So it was energy. It was our energy. So coal, fires, steam engines, all that. Without it, knackered. Okay, we've dug it all out. So they say we haven't.
Nowhere
we don't
near.
need it anymore. So we've moved on. Fair enough. You know what I mean? But the amount of people who died doing that, and it was like that was the laborious life. It was get up, go to work, stay dirty, go home, have some bread and butter,
and dead by the time you're 35.
You know Arthur Scarsdale in the 80s. He made everybody go on strike. But Thatcher said, we're only going to close down 35 mines. But then she closed it all down. That's why he went on strike. But you know why she did that? She crushed the union because he was about to overthrow the government because everybody went on strike. And so she just annihilated him. And now there's no coal mines because of Margaret Thatcher. And everybody calls her a
Same
hero.
with the heavy industry. Shady. Again, that was heavily unionised.
We was the best steel, apart from Germany, in the world. Now everyone wants our scrap. You know, anything from before 1980s, they want our scrap metal because that steel is the best in the world. It really is, but we can't produce it anymore.
No, you're right. GB auditors in there, guys. Check his channel. GB. Sure, Lynn might put his link up there for his channel. But yeah, Scargill was a
Yorkshireman, was he?
Scar? But yeah, I think you were part of it. But you know, the demise of it, Margaret Thatcher, it was that era.
Well, Thatcher never forgave the miners for bringing down the Ted Heath government. she had it in for the miners' unions. As did
Yeah,
a lot of the
but why?
Tory of the day.
It was a major economy factor though, so it was like, for me, it was a move into the next generation of energy.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
and then
Oh,
we become
something
digital and that.
that's
But
I
the
saw.
thing is, there's loads of coal left, and coal is quite safe. The emission thing, it's quite safe. It just goes up, it burns out, blah blah blah. It's not like diesel fuel or petrol or things like that. It's a piece of wood, basically, what's aged. You know,
The thing is, again, with
it's just
technology,
primitive now, isn't it? I suppose, but it
with
still
modern
works.
technology, yeah, but Dino, with the technology we got, we can have advanced filters. So when it goes,
Sorry, guys, one sec. Cops have just pulled up outside. Keep talking.
Yeah, what I was just about to say was, with everything, I don't know if you've seen anything about this, Master Ron.
Well, they've gone past.
I'm
safe.
A little something that I saw on YouTube today. I think it could have been, it was one of the media channels, not necessarily one of the mainstream ones. I can't remember. But, with Europe saying they're going to shut down, they're going to cut off, stop being so heavily dependent on Russian oil and gas. I do believe that eyes have been cast over, and the thinking is now turning back to coal-fired power stations, certainly in the short term. To get over that energy gap.
Do you know, it is something. No, here's something that's very interesting. DJ Audits went to Derby. Do you know when the military MOD police came to him? I knew why the MOD was at Rolls Royce. I know why, because I know somebody that probably works there, allegedly. They make nuclear engines for nuclear submarines, which is part of the Navy. That's why there's MOD there. And obviously, you got nuclear power.
Not just the Navy they make engines for. They make them for the Air Force. They make them for all sorts of military applications.
Yeah, but the nuclear engines are basically for submarines.
Yeah, for the turbines and whatnot. The turbines.
The thing is, they can power a submarine. Yeah, they can power one of those engines. If you put it in a city environment, that is our electricity shortage gone. A little nuclear submarine that can do 2,000 houses or 3,000-4,000 with the electricity it can produce. And that's what they was actually thinking of doing in the future. Instead of that building a big power station, use the technology for nuclear submarines and put them in areas where they need more electricity, which I think
wait till we crack, or it becomes publicly acknowledged 0 point energy. Yes, that's one of my favourite conspiracy theories.
Oh yeah, big Shady. Yeah, thank you, Lynn.
Yeah. 0 point energy. What's that? Says a lot of people. Go and Google it. Go and look on YouTube. 0 point energy. There's lots and lots out there. It's basically from the drawing energy from the vacuum of space. And apparently it's been done. That's yeah. Now I thought Scargill's hair was supplied by shredded wheat.
Do you remember that Hamlet advert?
Oh, the cigar. I wanted to get one of them. You know something?
Yeah.
When I got the dog
food.
Hey,
no, Dino, you just need to move the camera up a bit now, so we just get in the top of your head.
No.
That's it. Duck down, squat down a bit.
No. James, are you in there? Right, I'll do it then. I'm not bald. Look, I'm not.
You lucky bastard, you.
That's very convincing boot polish on the back of your head there, Dino.
I'm not bald. I'm not. James, see what you've started. James Patrick McDonough, right? Good job. I love you, mate.
Hey, Dino, have you fed that this week?
Only on shampoo, mate. Vorzine. Oh, advertising.
Yeah,
You'd have to invoice them. You'd have to invoice them for that, mate.
I'll tell you what, one bottle of Vorzine lasts me for 2 years.
Closing. I need some.
Yeah, those were bad times for industry, I think. You know, late 80s, Margaret Thatcher, things like that.
Hang on, Dino, you forgot to spit after saying that name.
Oh, that's good.
Well, you know.
That's very good. Does it feel like it's that good?
Thatcher.
The battery's going.
Thank you, GB. I'm not bald.
I've got one criticism. I've got only one criticism against the IRA. They didn't do the job right when they tried to bomb Margaret Thatcher.
Should have used a bigger bomb.
They let me down when they didn't. No, don't get me wrong.
50 quid I won't see again. Oops.
I just can't stand it. Margaret Thatcher, she ruined this country.
Yeah, the 80s were a very unfortunate combination of Thatcherism and Reaganomics.
I think the 80s with Thatcher, there's more people. There's 5-6 million people unemployed, one way or another, and that is like the history. That record's never been beaten. Unemployment or disability and stuff. Her record it's never been beaten. Is that unemployed? I lived through it. I'm 58 this year. I'm 58 this year, so I was 1983. I was 18, 19 years of age. So I lived through it, trying to get a job.
Yeah, so did I. You're 5 years older than me, Shady. I remember those days.
I mean, obviously then I worked cash in hand with my parents who owned a pub. Because my dad worked at a power station, and in 82, 83, they brought out a new law where, redundancy, that was Thatcher. Redundancy was you got paid for every year of service, X amount of money. What they did before the law came out, they made my father redundant with $7,000. But if the law would have come through, 20-something years in a power station, that's what he served. You know what I mean? But if that law would have come out and he still had a job, he would have got £20,000-30,000. So they made him redundant before that law came out. But luckily, he then put that money, bought his council house, which was $6,000. He'd already started to buy it. He paid then that was worth $19,000. He used that as collateral and bought himself a pub. Well, not a pub, a tenancy.
A tenancy, yeah.
But you can still, he was still earning money, don't get me wrong. Wasn't as much as at the power station, but the luxury life, basically, whatever food they wanted, 2 dogs, luxury food for the dogs. They had a good life. My mum, she had all that cheap beer.
Yeah. You know what? This whole right to buy thing has got an awful bad reputation. In itself, I think the right to buy was good, but the sting in the tail with that was the councils weren't allowed to put the money that they got from that into developing new homes, and they're still not, as far as I'm aware. So that has then over the years led to the housing crisis that we've got.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there are charities. I mean, there's churches. You go to an old Catholic church or an old church. There's bungalows next to a church. There's one up the road, and that was for retired people. And the church would supply that house for those people. There's one opposite. It's London Road. Dino would have loved it. It's all flat now. It's now luxury condos and whatever. But that was where Florence Nightingale was a nurse on London Road in Derby. She was actually a nurse. Florence Nightingale was a nurse there. There was a statue, and it was a Victorian place. They kept that building. They wanted to knock that down. Everybody protested. So you've got the original doorway,
the facade. You got the front of it.
Yeah, and then you got the statue. But opposite is a church, which I think is privatised, so it's not. But this housing looks beautiful.
GB.
Lynn, can you put GB's channel link up again, please? Thank you.
Dino,
good night, GB. Thank you very much, mate. Great channel.
Dino, was you just doing what my cat does?
What, eating dog food?
Hey, Dino, how'd you go on with that?
I've seen it.
Yeah. Hey, Ron, Shady, Lynn, do you ever wonder how Dino copes with that when it's in season, when it's in the breeding season?
What is that?
When it's on heat.
What kind of breed's that?
I don't know, but it's tame. You've obviously done a good job taming it, mate.
You know those dogs that I can't remember what they're called. They're like whippets with long hair. Are they called Afghans? You know those Afghan dogs with long hair. When they see you, Dino, are they attracted to you? Because you've got the same length hair. I'm just saying.
Nobody's attracted to me.
Well, somebody must have done, because you've got a couple of kids. So somebody did fancy you, because you've got a couple of kids.
Blind and drunk. Those are the two main things.
Dino, something. Can I
Sorry,
Dino? Dino,
it's all right. I forgive you. Always.
Dino.
You know, Ron, he's going to get the boot in at some point for that, isn't he?
Dino, we can take it.
Dino.
Drunk and blind.
Don't listen to Master Ron. Don't listen to it.
She couldn't run away.
Dino, let me compliment Dino for a minute. Dino is not drinking out of cans, he's drinking out of a glass. That's quality, man, yeah.
Oh, sorry, Dino.
That's how you have to do it.
He's gone up market, hasn't he?
50 pence from Scope.
Where's Scope in Derby? I need to go to Scope.
Great charity shop. Yeah.
That was me.
Can I just say on the word of charities, I don't think she's watching, but I had an email from a lady called Anne. I'll not give a second name away. But not last week, the week before, I think we mentioned charities, and we were going on about, well, I think it was mostly my fault, talking about charities and money and where it goes and how come the problem's getting worse and things like that. Now, this lady sent me an email who says, I watch your lives. I've been watching for a while and blah, blah, blah. But last night you mentioned that. And I work for a charity, and it's a local charity. And I had to email back and say we weren't really talking about local charities. It was like the big guys,
the big ones. Yeah.
So passionate about what she does. Now I know exactly where she works. She's local to me. I don't know the person, but she works in a place where my cousin worked, and my cousin's now died from cancer. And it's one of them places where you kind of go. It's a hospice, and it's your end of life stuff, right? So a very passionate person. I think she was upset, trying to sell everything we try to raise and money wise and local and donations we're relying on. And I thought, Luke, that's fair enough, and I appreciate that, and I'm well aware of your charity. My mum's friend died in there. My cousin worked there, and she died quite young, actually, early 60s, and I think mid 60s. Forgive me. She worked there anyway. So I emailed her back and I mentioned that you might know her name and all that, and I've had nothing back. So obviously we don't mean to upset anyone. We just talk about things, right or wrong. You know what I mean? People have information to bring to the table. We deal with that and we talk about that. So I felt a bit bad actually, and it was a very polite email as well, and no reply. So, but what I did say was, and what she did mention was, look, every year we have a dog show, and local people come round with the dogs and they show them off, and we raise money, and we need to raise money to keep this thing bloody going, you know. And I understand local charities like that. I mean, gosh, you know, I bought a jumper from a charity shop. I've given money to a local charity, but I was talking about the bigger stuff where things are not getting better, but yet there's more money being pumped in, and people are
Charity
getting
shop.
rich off it, and people are getting poorer from it because of that. And I felt a bit crap actually. So I offered to say, if you want me to, I'll come down, I'll film, I'll do the dog show thing, I'll try and get the name out there, see if you can get donations, and maybe, you know, get 30, 40 people in a live or whatever, and at least one of them could spread the word for you and things like that. But no reply, and I thought I must have really upset this person. But if you're listening, Anne, and I don't mean to, and we get great guys in who go a bit deeper than the norm, and which should happen, which should be done, you know. So it's called Wigan and Lee Hospice, and it's where they have end of life care. And there's one place in Wigan where I live, and I didn't realise, and we weren't on that level of local charities. We were talking about, you know, all this big money type of thing. So local charities do rely on local people. You can just put a couple of quid in or whatever and help these people. Now we're talking about end of life care here, so I think that's important. And I don't
Yes.
agree with charities. And I did say that must have upset a few people, but
In an ideal world, Dino,
I'm sticking by it, but I'm not talking about local charities who really do have to struggle. And she mentioned a volunteer who'd been volunteering for, she's 91 apparently, this woman, and she still volunteers. So you can't knock a volunteer who works for a charity either, whether it's in a shop or in an actual service place of work, you know, giving that type of help. And so I felt a bit upset about that. I felt I let someone down, and but hopefully she got I know she got the email, but hopefully she got what I was saying in it. And but no reply. So I hope I've not. If you're listening, Anne, there's no intention to upset anyone on here. We just try and speak the truth and give our opinions. And in my opinion, I just think charities, the big guys, the cancer research, your Bernardo's and all that, your Oxfams and your British Foundation, biggest killer, one of them going. It seems like the treatment, the care, the advancement and things like that are not happening, but yet there's all these billions, pounds, dollars, whatever currency are going into it, and all we're doing is seeing more and more care homes being built. That's not a good sign.
No. Can I make two quick observations and points, Dino, just very quickly? One, yeah, you're absolutely right. We didn't make it clear the other night we were talking about the big charities. Okay, hands up. It never occurred to me. I might have thought it, but I never said it. And yeah, there's a world of difference between these huge charities and the little local ones. And also, the other problem I have is with the big charities paying their senior people these astronomical wet salaries.
You
know what? They were taken to task a few years ago about it, and what some of the trustees came back or whatever and said, well, if we don't pay the money, we won't get the people. Well, hang on. Part of what I thought, well, if you're involved in a charity, it's because you believe in it and you're committed to it, and you know you've maybe got some connection in there. It's not a bloody career choice. I mean, pay somebody a reasonable amount of money so they're not, you know, wandering around with the arse hanging out of their pants, and they're not potless. You know, so they'd be reasonably comfortable, but they don't need to be paying them, you know, on the same level of chief executions. No.
Do you know the law about charities? Do you know the law about charities? As long as you can be a charity, legit, get that code, all you have to do is give 10% to that charity, and that's legal. So 90% is wages and everything else. You only give 10%. That's these big places.
I believe it's for every pound, only 30% of the pound actually goes towards the charity. The rest of it doesn't. 10%. So 70% goes in the pocket.
It's about
10%
charity. It's 10%.
I had heard rumours, and I could be completely wrong on this, and I'm going to apologise up front if I am wrong. And if I am wrong, I'll retract what I'm going to say beforehand. But I'd heard rumours that exact 10% rule applied to Oxfam.
Yeah, it's the law. The law says you have to give. You can raise money, but you have to give at least 10% to that charity. At least. And a lot of them are using that law and literally, and then it's wages. I mean, you know, these people go, "Oh, will you donate? Will you donate? Oh, sign up for this."
Chugging, charity mugging, sign up on the clipboard.
That's the other thing what annoys me. That's the other thing what annoys me, Shady. I'm sorry, mate, but people feel guilty if they don't give. You know, you see these guys stood in the street. And what annoys me is the animal, the animal one, and the nature one, like
the RSPCA.
Yeah, and things like that. Yeah.
Hiya, David.
Hiya, you're right. I'm glad to.
Priorities in life. Charity. David Scott, how are you doing, David? What are you smoking there?
Dave's picking up from Derby, man.
Is just that what I think it is, David?
Maybe.
Well, on here, right? When you smoke that kind of stuff,
you have to share.
You're allowed.
as long as you've brought enough for everyone.
Where'd you get it from, David? Where'd you get it from? You know,
I'm not telling you that, Dino. That's my secret.
Hey, David.
Shady, sorry.
David, you know I'm from Normanton. You know I'm from Normanton. I can get that all day long. Cheap price. I get discount. Even though I don't smoke it. I don't smoke the stuff. I really don't. I know where to get it.
I get it from someone I know very well, thank you.
Well, I think that's possibly time to change this conversation.
I think we went on a time.
Good idea, Uncle Abby.
I think it's quite possibly the time to derail this particular strand of.
Okay, did you see Hugo Talk's clip he did earlier on to do with Visa and MasterCards?
And if you're listening, if you're watching, if you want to come in and talk about what I've just mentioned, it's fine. Okay, we can change. We're going to change the subject now, but if you want to come in and talk
David,
about that, that's fine. But we'll carry on.
David,
sorry, Ron, you were saying about Visa and MasterCard. Other than pulling out Russia.
MasterCard and Visa. It's in Hugo Talk's clip video he did earlier on today. That MasterCard and Visa have frozen all Russians' ability to use their cards if they're in
Yep.
Russia or anywhere else in the world.
Yeah, any
That's
Russian registered,
corporations. Yeah, that's
any Russian owned.
corporations.
Yep.
Yeah. And this is where the problem lies. It's corporations and governments from the West crucifying Russia. And that's exactly what they're doing.
Can we
Thanks,
change
mate.
the subject?
That's
No, Dave.
disgusting. That's hurting.
Right,
Russians.
guys, I'm sorry for interrupting. I'm really sorry for this, but because it's, you know what I'm like. I'm just the host. It's not about me. It's about you. But
It is
because of what I've just been talking about, Anne is actually in. So
I'll hop
whether
off.
someone
I
puts
need
them on
to.
or not,
I need to,
don't
Dino.
know.
I'll hop off because I'm crumbling anyway. So
Oh, yeah,
All
yeah.
right,
I'll make
mate.
room
It's
for
kicked
Anne,
in now, has
and
it?
I'll see you on. Yeah. About the last 5 minutes, I've just suddenly felt my eyelids get leaden. So
No worries. Hey,
I'll
mate,
hop
I'm
off.
sorry.
I'll
I
see
know
you on
I'm
Friday.
boring, but
No, it's
You
just
ain't
these tablets. It's just these tablets. It's just like somebody flicking a switch, mate. When they really
Uncle,
kick
no
in.
worries. We understand, mate. We get you. We're all familiar with
Not
each other in
my
here.
brother.
And
Yeah. So
listen,
anyway,
thanks.
I was glad
I'll
you
hop
stuck
off.
around, Uncle Heavy. It's really
Pleasure
nice
as
chatting
always,
to you,
Ron.
mate.
Likewise, mate.
It's good
Look,
talking to you.
I'll hop off and I'll make space for Anne if she wants to come on.
Thanks very much, mate. I'll see you on Friday, I hope.
It's nice
All
to see
things
you
being
again,
equal.
Uncle Heavy.
Likewise, David. Take it easy, guys. Love you all. See you on Friday. All things being equal.
Nice
You're
one.
not
Bye-bye, guys.
Take care of
Thanks very
yourself.
much, mate. Great guy. Cheers,
You're not
mate.
ever.
I love
You're
Uncle
not
Heavy.
You're my belly brother, mate. You're my belly brother. You ain't heavy.
Oh, you soon went after that, Shady. How dare you? Right, and if you want to come in, it's fine. You're well protected in here, and you know you're very welcome. Everyone's sound in here. Don't worry about a thing. I just thought I'd apologise and mention it. I wanted to do that last Friday, but things go a bit, you know, on a live, you never know what's going to be said or what happens. So I
Things
didn't
can
want
get
to
a bit
mention it,
mental.
but on
Dino,
Friday.
shall we all be quiet? Dino, shall we all be quiet and let Anne come on and then have her speak?
I hope she does. If not, it's fine. It's not easy to come on a panel, as you know, especially first time round. So
Yeah, it's hard first time round. I was all nervous on my first time.
right, I think this could be Anne.
Right, I'll mute.
Let's be quiet.
Right, come on and have a chat about the end of life care and all the hard work that you put into it and the local charity itself does.
Anne, if you know me, Anne, come on here. You know I'm going to protect you. If it's the same Anne I'm thinking about, I'll be on your side.
I actually want to work in end of life care.
What, being my carer?
No, I mean I want to work in end of life care work.
That's what I'm saying, being my carer.
That is very honourable, David. If you
Yeah.
do that,
I'm getting all my training sorted and stuff for it now. So
so you're going for it already.
yeah, I'm going for it, man.
Wow, what do you think about that?
I was looking at it. I was looking into it today. To be fair, because I have my DBS and everything, so I thought, why not? I'm a carer now, so.
Oh wow, nice one, David. So, in what capacity of care are you in at the minute?
Currently, I'm in dementia.
Dementia. I've done that myself, mate. It's great fun, as you know, and it's also very sad as well.
Yeah.
And any working care, no matter what level or what type of care you do, it's mentally.
My sister died of dementia.
Isn't it?
You know, my sister died of dementia, and it explained to me that when your brain gets dementia, your brain can't control your body, and they die of that. That's what my sister died of.
Yeah, but what I meant was, I'm sorry, I got that wrong. I thought you did, but you did mention end of life care. It was the Wigan and Lee hospice thing, and you're part of it. So sorry, I actually thought you worked in the place, but it doesn't matter. You're part of it. So thanks so much for your email, what you sent me. It made me think. And I thought I'd crop it up tonight. So well done you, and thanks for mentioning that lady who's been a volunteer for like bloody 60 years or something.
That's
And she's
mad.
90, she's 91 or something like that, and that's dedication for you, innit? You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, but if she's worked in hospice.
Thanks for coming in, sweetheart.
If she's worked in a hospice for all those years, in a hospice, she's comforted people that died, so many people, and that would affect a lot of people.
That's my reason to wanting to work in a hospice. I want to be there for them at the last minute, you know, just to know that someone's there with them holding their hand and stuff like that.
David, what would you, tough question this, right? Because it depends on who that person is. But when you get that moment where you think, right, this person's, oh God, it's not going to be long now. What do I say? What do I do? What do I say to this person? Because I could be the person who this person actually hears the last words from. But
just be there for them, Dino. There's not much more you can do. Just make sure they're comfy.
So you don't even have to say anything, do you, David? You can just
as long as they know you're there. Yeah.
Put your hand on the palm of your hand on the face, or
as long as they know that you're there comforting them, then they should, David, pass away peacefully.
David, what inspired you to do this? Obviously, it's something to do with your private life, and that's up to you to say. Did your private life inspire you to do this and be there for somebody?
Yeah, my mum. My mum inspired me to do care.
Yeah, David come on last Friday, Shady. I don't think you were on there, but he was backstage, well, in the chat, and it was like, I'm feeling shit, my mum, you know, and he came on, and we had a laugh, took the piss out of each other like we do, and he ended up going off with a smile. So, but it's tough, isn't it, Dave?
It is, yeah, man.
It's got a similar story to me, because when I was like 25, my mother died. So it's got a similar story to me, and I was there for like over 12 hours beside a bed, and it was like, as a son, it's horrific. Do you know what I mean? And then it's like she's not breathing. The nurses come in because she's on a machine. They inject her with morphine, and she's relaxed. And that would happen for over 12 hours. And I think I counted like 12, 13 times. I thought she was dead. And as a son, it's like horrific. I still remember it now. And that's like 35 years ago. I still remember that. But at least I know that I was there for her.
Exactly, mate. Exactly.
That's the important thing.
Teflon's just that word, what we've missed out. Compassion.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've just read it now. Thank you, Teflon.
Empathy and compassion, yeah.
I'm just a kind, caring person. That's who I am. That's why I want to get into care work. I put other people before myself, so it's the right job for me.
Well, don't do that all the time, right? Make sure you do, but not all the time, David. Don't forget about yourself, mate. And that's not being selfish.
Yeah, no, it's harder said than done, though, you know.
Like if you didn't put your time to other people and all you did was think about yourself, then fuck off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But as long as you do that, and then please have time for yourself and think about yourself as well. It's not being selfish, because you put all that hard work into other people as well during your daily life. So please think about yourself as well. It's not being selfish doing that, because you're here, you're around, you're you. So there has to be thoughts about yourself by yourself. So
I find it hard to clock off
if
sometimes.
you can't look after yourself, you'll not be able to care for other people.
True. I do find it hard to clock off though after work sometimes.
Teflon, you're absolutely right. It very is hard to do that, especially if you're working in care, because care work normally involves 12-hour shifts.
Yeah.
Things like that. So you get up, you go to work, completely drains you, mentally more than physically.
I do 6 to 9.
Go to bed. You need enough sleep to get up again in the morning and go back to work and care for people. So you have very little time for yourself. So you're putting most of your time into other people. In between that, you're trying to sleep. And even David will tell you, right, before you go to work in care, all you can think about is the people you're going to care about. When you finish your shift, all you can think about is the people who you've tried to help that day, and all the happenings that might happen. Like, I've turned up morning briefing, and it's like, right, guys, you've got Ward 1 or whatever, but right, room 5, unfortunately, John Smith, he passed away last night. So it's like, wow, hang on, I've not started my shift yet, but we have to have the briefing. I've just been told that. It's the job. I've got to get on with it, but fuck me, what a day this is going to be. Because I can't get this guy out of my head. I've had a laugh with him for the last 6 months.
Watched
with
him.
We've done this, we've done that together, and he's gone.
Yeah.
Overnight, he's gone. Or she's gone. And that's part of care work. And do you know what pisses me off more than anything? Is the guys who do the most work, right? I would say hands-on most work, hands-on, are the ones who get paid the less. That is ridiculous. I'm not saying they should have the top wage or, you know, a mega wage or anything. Just fucking pay them just stop paying them £9 a fucking hour or whatever. That's ridiculous. That's a piss take.
Especially when you're doing long shifts like 6 till 9.
But anyway, good on you, David. And if you do go ahead with that job, end of life,
I am planning on.
I mean, I've seen.
Commend you, mate. That is pure compassion, and good on you.
I've seen an advert for carers in Derby, where you live, Dave. £9.50 an hour for a carer. Obviously, it's an agency, but that's half decent money, £9 a month. But I don't know what you're caring about.
I've already got a job, Shady.
That's fair enough.
I'm doing 6 till 9. 6 in the morning till 9 o'clock at night, or 9:30, I think it is.
Is it? Are you getting about £10 an hour though? Which you should.
No, I'm on 9.18 an hour or something like that.
£9.19 or something.
9.18, something like that.
Not right.
Yeah.
That's like £3 every 20 minutes. £3 every 20 minutes. £3.
It's hard work as well, non-stop. You're constantly on the go.
For doing that. It's ridiculous. It's a piss take. Sorry.
It's all right.
I know a doctor.
Yeah, Master Ron.
She qualified after 5 years, so she's qualified.
No, it's not all right. It's fucking loopy, David.
Anyway, this doctor, she did her 5 years. Then she had to work. You know when you're a doctor, you know when you qualify as a doctor, you have to do 2 years in hospital. You know, when you're a doctor, you have to do 2 years in hospital. Her 5 years, she's a fully qualified doctor. Then she has to do 2 years. Guess what?
Oh, Darren, good night.
She was in an emergency wing. She was in an emergency ward, which was the pandemic. She qualified the pandemic, and she was like one of 3 doctors in that hospital. One of 3 doctors in that hospital. But they had to go around and go, blah, blah. And you know something? I heard the other day, after 2 years, she's that stressed out with what she had to go through. Seeing all that death. And she's a spring chicken. You know, she's what, 27 years of age? And she had to go all through that. Then she went to another hospital in Stoke-on-Trent. Apparently, the head doctor was a wanker. So then she went privatised. Now she only works 3 times a week. She has the same money, but she's like on an agency. A doctor, obviously, she paid her own education, or her parents, no government grants, nothing. Her parents paid for it all. But then she went privatised. Now she gets the same money 3 days a week on an agency. And that is wrong. That we're just not respecting.
Right, Dino. Thank you for having me on, Dino. I've got work tomorrow, so I'm going to have to go, unfortunately.
No worries, mate. Listen, we're on Friday. Okay?
Yeah.
As normal. Sorry about last night, but yeah, things happen. But yeah,
It's all
Friday,
right.
mate, you're very welcome on, as you know, and please talk more about it. And well done,
Yeah,
you.
we'll do. Thank you.
Well done, you, for having that ambition of helping people at end of life.
And David,
Thank you.
you're welcome to come on my channel and do a dog food challenge.
I'm all right, thank you, Shady.
You take care of yourself, David.
Thank you, Master Ron.
Yeah, welcome, mate. You take care.
See you later, guys.
Thank you, David. Thanks very much indeed, mate. Take care and well done to you.
Too, mate. Thank
fellow Millander, my fellow Millander,
nice
we've got an abundance of empathy, love for everybody up north and down south, because we're from the Midlands. So we love everybody.
Right. We all understand Shady's psychology. We know him by now, don't we? He's just brilliant.
Yeah. I was trying to ask, he's gone now. He's gone now, but he's from Derby. I was going to ask him, because you love abandoned buildings. He might know some abandoned buildings. Do you know what I mean? That's what I was going to try to ask him, but
there's loads about it. The thing is, there's fucking loads, but I just can't get to them enough, if you know what I mean. All these guys who go around doing bloody that many, it's like they've got cars and stuff like that, you know what I mean? I've looked at them all, and it's like, right, I want to go there, I want to go there, I want to go there, but resources. But I will get there, and I have got loads of stuff coming up. So
how do you find out where these abandoned buildings are?
I'm not telling you.
Oh, well, you fucking
secret. Research.
God, I can't be asked for that. But somebody from Nottingham said, "Oh, have you been in the tunnels in Derby?" I went, "I know there's a lot of tunnels in Derby. I know roughly where they are." But he went, "Oh yeah, I went with my mate in a tunnel in Derby." I went, "Where the fuck is this tunnel? And why can you get into it?" Because I know there's a lot of tunnels. I can tell you roughly where a tunnel is, from an old jail to the hangman's house. You know, and I can show you the hangman's house. And it was documented. They went into his cellar, his terraced house, and they saw this archway bricked up, and that's the hangman used to go through the tunnel, went to the jail, hung people, and then went, because those were the laws where a hangman couldn't be seen on the street, like 17th century and stuff, or the 18th century. I know where the house is. Yeah, of course, yeah.
Oh, it's so frustrating. It really is. I do have a project coming up about a steam crane. I know it sounds boring. and a few other things and things like that. But I am also going to get out there and do some police stations as well and things like that. I'll just keep doing what I do, and I'll mix it up. You know what I mean? So I'll keep going, guys. You know what I mean? People try to bring me down and try to bring my channel down and things like that, but
I think this YouTube.
I don't know why.
This Dino, this YouTube has got so acidic. It's like everybody's envious, and because they don't get what you get, they're jealous and they want to bring you down. I was taken down for 2 weeks. Then YouTube obviously took 2 weeks to look through my live stream. I went, no, you can go again. Do you know what I mean? But it's just acidic.
No, it's fine, mate. I'm honest, and I love doing what I'm doing. I like my live streams because of everyone who comes into it. I say 99% definitely. I've had the company and master on for a long time.
You like hair. You like people with no hair. You like people that go in bold, which I respect.
James Patrick, are you still in there, you bastard? You started all this. I'm not bald. I'm not. Look. I'm not going bald. Am I?
Yeah.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not. No, look.
No, don't make him. Don't make him
bald now. Might be bald there, but it's not bald there anymore.
You're not bald, mate. You're not bald.
Right. Oh, by the way, you know I'm very clumsy. Tonight, after I cooked my little meal, I decided to put the rice, what I used, back in the fridge. And when I opened the fridge door, I banged my right eye into it, and it's bruised at the top. Nearly knocked my glasses off, and I've got blurred vision. I'm a dozy bastard.
You know,
I opened the fridge door and fucking give me a knock on the eye.
Be careful of rice, because there is some sort of stuff with rice. Yeah,
I did do that. Look, can you? I don't know.
You know,
anyway, it hurts. It's all your fault because I were rushing to get live on time.
Don't say Russian. You get your channel taken down, mate.
You've got to be careful with rice. you know, there's like a
what?
You know,
I missed that. You
says, well, I was Russian, so I thought, well, you shouldn't say the word Russian. Not a moment.
Hey, Gina, you know rice? There's a pathogen in rice that you can't kill. So you cook rice, eat it. You don't warm it up the next day because you can't kill this pathogen, and it will give you food poisoning. It's something to do with rice. Something to do with rice. Obviously, you know about it, but I learned about it because I did get the dicky dits. I had rice and I got the dicky dits because they didn't keep it warm. You can't rhymes with dicky dits. That's what I got. So that there's some sort of pathogen or germ in rice. You can freeze it. You can freeze rice, and that germ just gets frozen, and it won't grow. If it's in a warm environment, it will grow. And the best time to eat rice is when you make it fresh, you eat it the same day. These ready meals are getting away with it. They might have got like some sort of remedy for it, but yeah, there's some sort of thing in rice that is really careful about it. I mean, I did literally can't remember what it's called, but yeah, rice is very healthy, but yeah, eat it when it's fresh. When it's dried, that's good. Once you cook it, the germs reactivate or something. Look at Dino. Next minute it'll be getting a jar of air conditioner and put an air conditioner on it.
Oh, just a bit of spit. Make sure I don't look bald, James. Thanks for that.
So
is that a northern thing? Is that a northern thing? You become a cat and you lick your hands and start
What are you
grooming
on
yourself.
about?
I know, it's what you've been doing all
What's a
night.
cat got to do with it?
Well, cats normally lick their
Is your
paws.
cat
don't they?
bald or something?
No, the cats normally lick their paws and what have you, and then they start grooming themselves and everything. And that's all you've been doing bloody all night. So I'm wondering if
I
it's an
haven't been
northern
licking
thing.
my balls at all. Just because I go out for a break doesn't mean I'm licking my balls.
Oh, I say nothing about your balls.
Not every time, anyway.
Hold on. I'm thinking of a bold cure. What you're saying, Dino, you go
quite salty.
You do that, you spit on your hand, you do that with your hair. Is that a cure for baldness? If you spit on your hand and go that on your hair, and your hair grows.
Someone mentioned the what was it? The advert crossover, and I just thought the Hamlet advert straight away.
Yeah, where the geezer,
he's going like that in the photo, but even then he's
I had 2 dreams to do. I had 2 chores to do. One was to treat myself. The other one was to get dog food. And
Shady, come on, mate. What's this chat?
Gone to and I got 1 cigar.
Remind us of this challenge you've got going on with
I wanted a cigar.
Shit.
I'm going to eat dog food and on live. Simple as. Just
not
for a bit
fucking
of fun.
man, you're not.
For what reason? Who are you challenging this with?
It's going to be on
Who are you challenging this with, Shady?
You know, none of your business said he'd do it. None of your business said he'd do for it.
Gotcha.
But he did that Carolina Reaper, didn't he? Which I've got a jar of that Carolina Reaper. I bought it from a shop though, not from Nunya.
That was it. Yeah.
The rule is
it's frozen.
Shady's frozen.
He's frozen. Right. Thank fuck for that.
The rule. No.
Stay frozen. What are you doing back? Right, here he is.
Shady, go to green tea challenge. Oh, fuck me. I've had tea before. Disgusting.
So what's the rule then, Shady?
Pardon?
What's the rule, mate?
The size of that flame.
The rule is
well overfilled that lighter. It took him fucking 20 minutes to fill his lighter up.
Right, here we go. 150 grams. So it's 150 grams. Yeah. There you go. That's the minimum. And I'm thinking, obviously, the challenge is to eat it all, allegedly. And you can't cheat. So I'm going to have to put it on a plate like that so people can see it. I'm not going to substitute it for anything, but I'm allowed to put a condiment on it. Now, I've been collecting condiments. It's a loophole. In my local, I could get a burger, look. That cost me $1 for a burger. But what I realised the loophole is you can add, can I have some condiments? I'll have the chili sauce, and they'll give you free condiments. So I've got a pile of them. So I've obviously got my brown sauce. I've got me daddy's favourite. Then I've got my sweet chili sauce. Then I've got that Carolina Reaper. Now, from what I'm hearing about this Carolina Reaper, it's disgusting and it will cover the taste of anything. So that could be there. But my rule is going to be you can only use 1 condiment to disguise.
1 condiment.
It might be nice. Who knows? Now, bacon would be a nice condiment, but legally it's not condiment anymore.
Every fucking time. I've come on, Master On, you must know by now. I never get away with it, do I? Every time I get meat thrown at me. It's ridiculous. Carry on, Shady.
Okay, you're lucky. You're lucky you don't have a choice of all that stuff. Oh,
so when are you going to be doing this challenge then, Shady?
I need to be sober. to make it valid. I need a bucket just in case.
Yeah, just in case. A good idea.
Yeah, I need a bucket. I've got the dog food. I've got the condiments. I just need a bucket of some, and then it's going to be the next day or two. At least you know it's not bullshit. The thing is, I had to buy the dog food, so you know it's not bullshit. But I'm going to do it. The rule is, then, because I'll be the first to do it. I can set the rules. It could be a tablespoon of it, but I'm thinking I need to beat my own challenge, and I need to eat it all. Yeah, look at the dog, Caesar, cute little dog. If that cute dog can eat it, then I can. Look at it.
Right.
Look how happy.
Anyone who's come in, thanks for coming in. Cheers.
It was a good
Caesar, look, little what kind of West Island Terrier or something. Looks like a fucking
Look how happy he is.
mate.
Look how happy that dog is. That's my pleasure. Look how happy he is.
Looks like a polar bear cup.
It actually looks like him as well.
Shady, dye your beard grey or white. We'll get there, mate. No
You ain't dye my beard grey. It is grey. I dye it darker.
Right, I'll put the link in. What I'm gonna do, guys, I'm only gonna go on till 1 a.m. With it being a spontaneous live, and I'm gonna go on Friday as well for a lot longer. And but with it being midweek, a few people have jumped off early. Fair enough, it's midweek, so I'll go till 1 a.m. and then I'll thank you for it, and I'll see you on Friday, I hope, as well. So we've got 44 minutes, so just keep going, guys. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Thank you. Thank you.
What I love about you is I'm still learning your language, because if you say car, you go care, and you go fair, you go
what?
You say car, completely different to what I say car.
Of course it is, because you're from Derbyshire.
Yeah, well, you know the Queen was educated in Derbyshire. Of course she was.
Right. I apologise for my accent.
Shady, which part is the actual challenge? Is eating the dog food challenge or not having a drink?
Oh shit! No, I'm gonna have a drink because I'm gonna need it.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, he's got to take the taste away from his mouth and shove it down his cider, right?
So you did turn around and say, Shady, the rules and everything. You can have a condiment. I'm not allowed to have a drink. I thought, how's that going to work? Which is the challenge?
Look, I was in a pub. I was drinking these vodkas. I was drinking these whiskies. I was drinking these whiskies, yeah. And this guy came up to me and says, "You look like you're celebrating." I am celebrating. And I'm like knocking these whiskies down. But I'll buy you a drink. He bought me a double whiskey. He said, "What are you celebrating?" Well, no, actually, I said, "I'm celebrating my first blowjob." And he bought me a whiskey and congratulations, you've had your first blowjob. And I went, "Yeah, I'm still trying to get the taste out of my mouth."
Blowjobs, yeah, I remember them. Yeah, they were good back in the day. Yeah, but that dog food, it Eamon, are you listening? Eamon wanted a joke. So dog food's got gravy in it, right?
Well, this is
right. Awesome. So gravy, Bisto gravy. So this couple from Wigan, they went abroad to Spain, got the hotel, bags on the bed like you do, you know, bathroom. Yeah, it's all right, it's clean, fair enough. So there's 2 toilets. So I get there, it's like I always get the other one, the one with no lid, you know.
Saves
But
time.
this guy said, his wife said, right, we're going for a Spanish meal. We'll have some paella. And husband said, paella? He says, I don't want any Spanish crap, any abroad stuff. He says, I want some good old English home cooked food with gravy. And she says, well, I've got some spuds and things like that. Well, yeah, I'll have that, but I've no gravy. He says, well, who's next door? He says, well, there's an English couple next door. They might have some, So he goes next door and he says, excuse me, ask getting any Bisto gravy? And bloke said, piss off, you Spanish git.
I got the joke. Nobody else did.
I'm sorry. Amen. Please.
That was shit.
I didn't mention Spain, did I? At first, I said abroad. Should have mentioned Spain. I steady Bisto gravy. Piss off, you Spanish get.
Georgia.
The explanation's better.
Sorry about that. I can't tell them.
Georgia.
Anyone in from the Galapagos Islands tonight?
Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah,
Peru?
Yeah, but they're gonna be slow to come. Like,
Venezuela.
You know the Galapagos Islands. They're gonna be slow to come to it because they are tortoises. Slow to come on the panel.
Avocados are dear.
This time, proper gravy.
Never trust an electrician with no eyebrows.
Jokes on here and shit.
So Joker, Bernard Manning. He were great, Bernard Manning. Yeah, I can't do Bernard Manning. But where are you from, Joker? Whereabouts in the country are you from? Just give a region. You don't have to give
I think it's from the
exact location.
I think it's from the abroads.
The abroads, not Spain.
Nice looking women. When I was younger, Spanish women, they're good looking, to be honest with you. And the French good looking. Actually, everybody from abroad is good looking to me.
Shady, you're good looking, mate. I just think you put yourself down a bit. I mean,
I used to, when I had teeth, I could get the girls, mate. When I had teeth.
You know what? If you dyed that beard in different colours, that's made him laugh. Can't believe he's just like. Have you seen that? Shady's just giggle.
Yeah. I'm thinking yellow, red, blue, like a rainbow beard. That's
rainbow. Rainbow.
I would do it for a laugh, but somebody needs to pay for all the dye because I'm not paying for it for myself. Oh, Joker's from the Midlands. Respect Midlands.
Oh, Wolverhampton, Joker. Wolverhampton. Right, Midlands, we love it. We bloody love it. Wolverhampton, right? I'm sure there's some nice parts of it.
He's from the Midlands. Yeah, man. Red, gold, and green, Shady. Is that the
I went
Jamaican?
to Wolverhampton once.
James.
The best thing about it is the fucking road out of it, mate. I think it's the A45, is it?
Chubby Brown came
straight out of there, mate. I'm only joking. Civic Hall. You must have heard of Magnum. Been there a few times, mate. There's been some good gigs in Wolverhampton. In fact, I was there one night. There's two venues in one place, if you like. And the bigger venue, Ken Dodd was on. And it was about a year before he died. Ken Dodd. Massive. You've never heard of Ken Dodd?
Yeah, of course.
Not the ash.
You know, he got done. Didn't he get
Big
done for
teeth.
not paying his tax? He got done for not paying his tax. I remember that.
Oh yeah, that's the one. So you do know him. Yeah, he
Of course.
died a year later, but yeah, he was on that night. I went watching Magnum. So right, anyone who's coming, thanks for coming in. I'm gonna go on for another 35 minutes or so. Just been a spontaneous live. I didn't go on last night as normal, so I thought I'll go on tonight. Why not? And then we'll go again on Friday as well. So why not? You know, I don't go live every night. You know, it's just I enjoy going live. The guests I get are just brilliant.
Dino, you gave me a word of wisdom. You do it once a week or twice a week, and then you don't do it randomly. You do it on a certain day, so you got something to look forward to, which is a good approach.
If I could do it once a week, mate, I'd be in heaven. But these days, it's once every fucking decade. To be honest.
No. I'm on about.
Oh, do you mean live stream?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I love them.
You did it once a week. Then you got so popular. Now you have to do it twice a week.
That's Yvonne's fault and Lynn's fault. No, I do enjoy it, honestly. So,
James has just turned right. It's weed time. Now, James, I look at his channel, and he plays Jamaican music, like reggae, proper.
James is a mellow guy, and James, if you notice James's logo, he's changed it recently, and James on his logo has got medical cannabis campaign. I brought that up on Friday because he changed his logo, and I thought I'll bring that up, that one, because it's an important issue, because it's helped a lot of people out, things like that. And James is obviously into it.
Yeah, but America, they've actually got legal cannabis, but it's like proper qualified, I can't remember the legislation or whatever, and it's graded. It's better than the cheap stuff that you can get randomly. This is actually good stuff.
Do you know what, Shady? Right, I think it's an important thing. Is that medical cannabis? It's helped that many people out, and it's a natural remedy, if you like.
It's better than pain.
Master Ron might jump in here when I'll just mention Big Pharma. I'll mention those two words. Compared to that, result-wise, there is a massive difference. But there you go, James. That's for you, mate. Keep going with it, and good on you. But stop calling me baldy, right? Because I'm not fucking bald. I'm not bald when I do the comb over. See? No longer bald.
Shady, doing a dog eat challenge. 24 hours.
Except for the patch at the back.
That was a temptation. I'm definitely doing it. It's going to be on my channel. I must work out the rules. I should have bought two. What I should have done is bought two of them, tested it, and see if we could do it. But I've gone for the one dog food, and I'm going to do it raw. No, I'm not going to eat it before offline. I'm going to do it straight off the bat. I just need a puke bucket, just in case. That's the only thing I'm missing, a puke bucket.
Lots of love for James. Thank you.
Anyway, Lynn's in the background. She's not saying a bloody word.
No, she never does.
Can't get a word in.
Can't get a bloody word in. That's why she don't speak.
You men don't shut up.
What it is, she can't get a word in.
I can't.
Who were that?
Me.
It's Master Ron's fault. He never shuts up. He's always packing on about important, serious stuff.
How you doing, Lynn?
We should ignore all that. We should just carry on with fantasy and that fucking thing instead of listening to people like Master Ron.
Have you got the same regime as Dino with the hair products? Got the same shampoo and
By the way, I've checked Borzine out and it is vegan.
Is it?
What? Yeah.
Yeah. She's a plumber.
Stop trying to catch me out. If I get it wrong, I'll hold my hand up.
Dino, you educated me a couple of weeks ago what a vegan is. A vegan never takes anything from a potential baby. So you don't have honey. And you educated me. That's why I was like so concentrated. You taught me.
Right,
you taught me between a vegetarian and a vegan. You actually educated me. For years I wanted to know what's the difference between a vegan and a vegetarian. You actually told me really easy. We don't take anything that takes food away from the animal's baby. Like bees, you have honey. You went, no, because the honey is meant for the grubs, the new bees. And I went, that's what a vegan is. But I didn't know. I know the vegan food and stuff, which is basically vegetables. But I didn't know you had to have shampoo as well. What's in shampoo that's fucking... What's in shampoo that could be vegan? I ain't got a clue. Now I'm thinking about what's in fucking shampoo. I did try to think it. Yeah.
Seriously, you can't eat honey. Wow.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, or wax lemons even.
Oh, because wax is from honeys or bees and stuff.
Yeah, we're fucked without them, aren't we? To be honest.
Well, bees are
it's their food and they are a sentient being. You know?
Yeah, but my argument about bees is if we didn't like the honey, we'd have no bees. Because obviously humans want the honey, and we try to produce more bees to get the honey, and they're doing their thing. But if you're wise, you actually let the children grow, then we want new bees, obviously, and it's like husbandry with them. So there's an argument with that. But if you look at pesticide and shit like that, we've got a shortage of bees. And
do you know what? Right, I'll say it this way. You know what I'm like. Bit deep sometimes, but the less bees, the more farmer.
No, we need bees to pollinate plants. We won't have plants if we don't have bees.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If we didn't have bees, we wouldn't have plants. If we didn't have bees,
leave them alone. The fuck without honey. The fuck without their own food like we are. You know what I mean? If a cow goes without its mother's milk, like a pig or a dog or a guinea pig or a hamster or whatever, if it goes without the teats, they don't survive. It's their food, not ours, you know. We need them as much as they need us. So work together because we don't need chemical drugs. We don't need them.
Yeah, but you know honey is more antiseptic than any drug out there. Honey is very important. If you have a cut, yeah, you can put honey on it and it will sterilize your wound. So bees are very important. But the thing is, we can't be too greedy with the honey. Obviously, we need more bees. Fact. Because there's a shortage. Pesticide is killing bees worldwide. There's a shortage of bees.
Do you know what? They won't mind, I don't think. I mean, they will, to be honest, but we do use it. But if we just left them to it, they provide us with a lot more than what we can get from the food. So they pollinate a lot of things and provide us with food
Yeah.
and medicine, and it's nature. You know what I mean? That's all we need, in my
When you say
opinion. It's all we
medicine,
need. It's
yeah, but Gina,
what we've lived on for since
what,
the day we started, and all of a sudden, this new era of things has become chemical.
when you
And
say medicine, yeah, Gina, when you say medicine, bees are pollinating plants, and those plants then give you medicine.
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. We don't need chemical shit.
No, we don't.
And we've got it, and that's all about money. We can, myself and Master On can go on for the next few hours at least about this, but we, I care for nature, simple as that. So
But,
that's why I'm a vegan.
I mean, 2 years ago, 2 weeks ago, you explained what a vegan was, and I've been puzzling over that for 10 years. Nobody could explain it, but I was talking to vegetarians. I mean, where I live,
You know,
a lot of vegetarians, and
I
you
can tell
explained.
you, I can tell you
You,
what a vegan is, Shady. Yeah,
pardon?
vegans hate worms. They really, really, really hate worms. They hate them so much that they'll have a farmer go through a field and chop them little buggers up for their vegetables. That's how
Shut
much
up,
they
you!
hate worms.
Shut up! It's not how it works. How dare you?
Is how it works, though? All them little
Shut up!
slugs, all them
Oh,
little creatures, all because you don't see them.
That's where the French are doing good stuff. You know the French. You know the French.
that isn't
You know the
fair.
French.
That is not
You know the
fair.
French.
You know that.
You know the
Fact,
French.
though.
I'll get you back. I'll get you back.
You
It's
know
a
the
fact.
French. You know the French people. What the French people do, they love vegetarians and vegans. The French love vegetarians and vegans. That's why they eat snails. They eat snails to stop those snails eating those vegetables that the vegans and vegetarians want to eat. The French are good people eating those snails and stuff. Which is a bit of garlic butter, beautiful creatures. They're not even animals. So technically, a snail is a vegetable. So I'll eat them all day long.
The
Yeah, I
vegans
mean,
don't like
you know
snails
what it
either,
is?
then. Poor little snail. And vegans don't like them.
Because they eat the vegetables.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
get you back there on
The
Friday. Don't you
hatred
worry.
in vegans to little things. Wow, I never thought about that. Yeah, snails. Caterpillars.
See what you've
Caterpillars are
started
another
now,
good one.
you. See what you've
Caterpillars.
started.
Yeah. Yeah,
They
they'll
eat,
go into the cabbage patch like
yeah,
crazy. So vegans must
yeah.
really hate caterpillars.
I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I've never heard anybody until the challenge that I'm going to get to myself. Caterpillar stew. Caterpillar stew.
Yeah.
And some caterpillars, make it into stew and eat it. That's my next challenge after the dog food challenge. Of course, I'm not going to.
Locusts. They must hate
Right.
locusts. Really hate locusts because they can kill a crop in minutes. You know, you get a swarm of locusts. They really hate locusts. See, they're talking about cows and pigs, the bigger animals and everything that they
Sentient
think, oh, you
beings,
shouldn't
yeah.
eat and everything. But anything tiny that will attack their food, they hate them.
I blame.
Oh, what is it to be a vegan?
You know that
I'm
locust.
gonna get you on
in
Friday.
America. In America they've got locusts, and the reason why they have plagues of locusts, because of these vegans and vegetarians. We've got to protect the insects. Protect the insects. So we protect the insects. Next minute, the locusts backstab everybody, and they eat all. There's millions of them, and they eat all the vegetables. And the vegetarians and vegans going, we didn't know that was going to happen. We didn't know that was going to happen. Meat is, we're going, of course it's going to happen. Kill the bleeders. Bloody locusts, little bleed. And they've got big bug eyes. The hint, if you see a locust with big bug eyes, don't trust anybody with big bug eyes. That's what I'm saying. Evil. The worse than squirrels, locusts are.
So in other words, as if you can't see it, then it don't matter. That's a vegan's way of thinking of it.
Shut up. Right, someone ban him. Kick him off. Oh, only I can do that. No, I couldn't do that to Master Ron. Bastard. Oh.
I can't believe
Well, what other little creatures? What other little creatures do you think they have against vegans have against? All these little ones.
squirrels. Squirrels.
I'm sure there's many out there that they really do want wiped out.
There's a vegans and vegetarians like nuts.
It's not like that.
Okay.
They're very selective, vegans are, it sounds like.
It's not like that, though.
Dina, you know your diet, your vegetarian diet or vegan diet, you have to replace protein with nuts and things like that. So what's your, because you have to have nuts to get protein, what's your theory about squirrels? Because they're evil little fuckers.
Squirrels.
Because what they're doing, they're taking food away from your mouth. They're taking the nuts, they're taking the hazelnuts, they're taking whatever nuts they can find. And you
The
don't get
little
them.
bastards for hazelnuts. I know that because I go foraging, right? Hazel trees everywhere. People just walk past them, don't even notice them. Hazel trees everywhere. Every time I go out to get them, bastards, they've nicked them already when they're young. So what they do, they bury the fuckers
to it.
and then go back to them there when they're mature, then eat them.
Vegans hate squirrels. They even want them. Wow, this is getting really deep
I
now.
never said that. I never said I hate squirrels. I love squirrels.
He says that they're annoying.
It's not like that. This is not Master Ron. This is the naughtiest you be. Right, just you wait.
Oh. Don't blame me. Blame Shady.
No,
he's actually pointing out a lot to me tonight.
Yeah.
The thing is,
I hadn't bought a caterpillars and everything until Shady started to explain it to me.
The thing is,
yeah, really.
I really do, and I've got reason to do it. I've got reason. I generally hate squirrels.
Why? The nice little thing.
No, they're not. The evil little fucking critters. Where I live, I've seen them going. They make the noise, and next minute you see one squirrel. Next minute you see 10 of the fuckers. They're a gang. It's like a gang. You see one is looking at your nuts, and you go, yeah, jog on, mate. You go, jog on, mate. Not having my nuts. Next minute there's 10 of them. Then it's 15, and they try to mug you for your nuts. Fucking gang mentality with them.
Right, we've all found out now. Vegans aren't as friendly to the animals as what we thought they were. We've gone through quite a few different species. Quite a few species that they hate.
Look, as far as I'm concerned,
you wait, you Mr. Ron.
Squirrels, as far as I'm concerned, squirrels are taking food from Dino's mouth. And I back him. You could be starving now.
Why do you try and make me feel guilty? It's not fair. It's not fair. Master Ron, you're out of order tonight. You're normally a well-behaved person. Apart from when you start telling the truth. Because that's when people start thinking, he's not a good person at all. He's a nasty person. Why? Because he's telling the fucking truth. That's why. And that's our Master Ron. I put the link in. I'm only doing
15 minutes, I reckon.
17 minutes. It's just someone's asked me to put the link up.
Dino, you're like me, Dino. You don't want to kill a squirrel. You just want to grab one and punch it in the face. You don't want to kill one. You just want to punch it in the face.
Anyone who's joined, guys, thanks for coming in. If you're wondering, why we're talking about squirrels. It's because
40
Shady can't
years.
stand them.
40 years. 40 years.
He
Honestly,
thinks
God, 40
they're
years.
stealing our food
On the face.
for some
Oh,
reason.
Years.
you can picture
40
Dean
years.
picking a
And you
fight
can't
with
do
a
it.
squirrel.
They actually go in supermarkets and nick everything. Din, 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 din.
Oh,
Secret
oh,
You
squirrel.
can't. 40
Yeah.
years I've tried to put you on the face. 40 years I've tried to put you on the face. It's impossible.
You're all fucking mad.
Come on. Really.
Master on, I'll get you back, you.
it ain't me.
I will get you back. It ain't me. Making excuses up already. Just you wait till Friday, guys. When Master Ron comes in, me and him,
I can see
big
you
argument,
go through
loads of drama coming up.
And Dino, there's some nice conditioner. There's some nice conditioner on your hair. Get your daughter out so she can pick up the grey hairs. Now get your daughter there. Pluck out your grey hairs, or just dye it so you look cool. I can see a grey hairs. Sorry, Dino, I can't see it.
Hey, Shady, pluck your bloody grey eyes. That bloody beard you've got there. Thought you was dyeing it blue and yellow and red and pink and white and black and all that. And blue.
If somebody
Oh,
sent
green.
me, if somebody sent me the dye, I'll do it.
Purple as well. That's a nice colour.
I ain't paying any money. I ain't put out in my own pocket. Fuck that for
Did I mention green?
Red.
James said something.
It's
He said
red.
gold green.
I
I
didn't
think
mention
James-
red, did I? Why did I not mention red?
I don't know.
Because I
I
don't
think
like the
James-
colour.
I think James was describing the.
Kind of gets in your face sometimes, just red.
So, is this grey squirrels, Shady, that he'll punch in the face, or is it red ones? Or is it just grey squirrels he'll punch in the face, and with a red squirrel he'll drop kick it like a rugby player?
Just the grey ones. The red ones are British.
Fucking bunch of bastards.
The grey ones. The red ones are British. I used to live in the countryside. In my lifetime, I've seen about 2 or 3 red squirrels, which are native. I see millions of these.
There's no wonder he goes around kicking them ones. Keep my nuts on.
Oh my gosh.
My German Shepherd, when I was young,
Yeah,
my
you and
German-
your bloody squirrels.
my German Shepherd,
Leave them alone. They
my
just
German
want to
Shepherd.
bury acorns and pick them up later on.
You know
What
my-
about hamsters? He must take hamsters as well because they eat seeds. Wow.
That's
I
it.
thought about that.
Right. Right, I've got someone backstage and I'm not going to be on long, but I'm going to make him wait because I'm off for a quick one.
Henry Crinkles.
I mean, toilet break.
Henry
I'm
Crinkles.
going to bring him on. He's a great guy. I'm going to bring him on. Please bear with me, mate. I'll not be 2 minutes.
It's not Henry
And
Crinkles,
you
that's-
guys just carry on. Absolutely fucking superb, the Laurier. Thank you so much for tonight's live. The way you've involved, enjoyed yourself, etc. Shady, as always, a complete star. Master Ron, you're in
Thank
trouble, you mate.
I'm always in trouble.
You're in trouble.
I'm always in trouble. Somewhere I am.
Don't forget, Lynn's on. You better be. Otherwise, you won't be involved in the cause. Lynn's on as well, guys. But I'm going to bring someone on when I get back. I don't want to bring him on now. Otherwise, I won't be able to say hello proper. So just give me a couple of minutes and just crack on about squirrels.
Evil.
I'm thinking of the hamsters now.
Fucking evil.
Them poor little sods you must hate. You know, all them seeds and everything, you're more likely eating everything, and they're eating your seeds and then what have you. And you've more likely got 1,000 of them little worker squirrels and everything run around their wheels and what have you, and speed of light and everything to keep your electric going. You hate them that
Ron,
much.
if you've
Hello?
seen them in the countryside, you've seen them in the countryside, like I've seen them, they've got a gang mentality and they somehow signal to each other. And then next one is 1, 15, and they try to rob you.
Shady, I think you should eat your dog food.
Dog food's your channel. When I eat the dog food, which I'm going to do, that's going to be my channel. I think, oh, come on.
Do it a trial on this one.
No, I'm not going to do that. Because then I have to eat it twice. It's going to be a one-off deal.
Look, when you get, look, we all know that when you're going to be doing an event or something, you've got to train for it. So, you know what I mean? Round 1, you might as well do start your training now, ready for the big event.
People say that.
You can decide which condiment you want.
Yeah,
exactly.
I've got Carolina Reaper.
I think you should try it.
Yeah, I'll try the Carolina Reaper, but
no.
I've got all sorts of condiments. It's free. I'll fucking have it. I've got chili sauce, mayonnaise. Why buy a tub of mayonnaise when I can is it plod or 2 plot? It's plod or 2 plot, I reckon.
Oh.
It could be a troll. I'm not sure.
Might be a farm bomb.
How you doing, mate?
Evening, Shady. Evening, Ron. Evening, Lynn.
Hello, Plod.
Okay. Evening, everyone in the chat. I just wanted to quickly jump on, and it's in relation to Master Ron. Your beautiful comments about squirrels. I will tell you, okay, Dino was sitting there and he was laughing. And I will tell you, you should see him when he's a passenger in the car and we go down a country lane. He just goes, go on, get it. Go on, get it. Okay, and he's banging on the dashboard.
I believe he does. Rabbits. He must hate rabbits.
Straight away. You come on straight away. Hello, everyone. And you've started causing trouble.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
Yeah, no, you can. You can tell that by your fucking audits, mate. Can't help
There's
it.
another creature. Dino, you also hate rabbits. We're finding out that being a vegan is a really nasty person.
No, I will tell. Master Ron, I will. This is now where I'm going to completely back Dino up 100%. Okay, Dino is most probably the nicest guy you'll ever meet. Okay, there is no one nicer that you could ever plan to meet.
No, I'm very nasty sometimes.
Hold on.
Dino, you haven't got a single bad bone in your body.
Hold on, Plod. Hold on. What about me? I'm nice as well. I'm nice as well, you know.
Shady, some of the things that I've heard you say on here, okay, about what you would actually go out and you would hunt and you would do, okay. Honestly, Dino must have nightmares.
Right, can we fucking drop the vegan shit?
No, we're not talking about being vegan. We're just talking about squirrels.
Luke, shut up. What have you come on for?
Who keeps mentioning squirrels? I fucking hate the bastards.
Right. Who's got Plod's channel link, please?
You don't have to bother with that, mate.
Of course, that'll be me.
No, don't bother.
Right. Everyone knows we're good friends and things like that, but I will always say to everyone that to plod or not to plod, the channel itself, the guy himself, he's one of the best auditors in the world. Prove me wrong. Please prove me wrong. I doubt you can. And he's a great guy as well. He's a pain in the ass.
We all are.
No doubt about that. But yeah, he's brilliant. Do you not think, guys?
He audited going to Tesco's. That's not auditing. Yeah, she showed a video in going to Tesco's. That's not what it is.
I've never shown a video of me going to Tesco's.
Well, the other place in Calbot, I'm sure. it
I've
was you.
never shown any
Oh
supermarket.
no! Oh, put them onto. I was thinking of Cop Watcher. Cop Watcher.
Yeah, cop watcher and plod. Yeah, you can see the similarities there. But yeah, there's the channel link.
Sorry, I'm just going to use the mic. Ron, keep it clean.
Oh.
Yeah, like that. I got you confused with.
Yeah, Shady, let's move on.
Let's get back to squirrels and why Dino.
No, not squirrels.
Yeah, okay then. Yeah, we figured that one out.
I bet you've eaten one, you Master Ron. Squirrel for dinner.
Yeah, so Dino, I've had you live on in the background most of the night, and absolutely as amazing as ever, mate. Always superb.
Thank you.
Your live's absolutely incredible.
Thank you, Blood.
No,
I tell you now, Dino. I know that you like to position yourself in the middle, but God, and you are an half let yourself go.
No, they're brilliant because of who comes in, aren't they? And I don't get many viewers, but it don't matter about that. It's just the people who come in and the laugh we have. It's unbelievable. You know what I mean? If drama comes, we'll deal with it. We'll get rid of it. If I have to stand my ground, I will do. You know that, guys. But I don't want that on my life.
Yep. Dino, can I say this isn't just a live, okay? This and what you got here and the way that all the guys that watch you support you, this is what you call a community. Okay,
Right.
Your channel is the community.
And it's an experience.
That's the difference. That's the big difference. Yours isn't a channel there, okay, trying to actually pull people in. Your channel is a community for everyone to talk.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
that is
have a laugh.
thing.
Just have a laugh and talk about decent stuff, and we can go serious and like myself and Master Ron, we can go on for a good hour or two about stuff, and we'll bring more serious stuff up on a Friday, but I'd just like to keep it as midweek, the Tuesday. Let's have a laugh and let's calm ourselves down for the week ahead, and then at the weekend let's come out with some. Let's talk about what's going on and what's real and that, And but for me, midweek, it's about let's get together and have a laugh and
agreed. Mickey Mouse.
Right.
Dino, can I just bring up the comment that Mickey Mouse just put in? Okay, you will stand your ground, Dino. Mickey Mouse, I will tell you, me and Dino have had. I'm not just going to say hours. I'm talking about hundreds of hours of conversations on the phone and on video calls. And I will tell you now, what we talk about is so many different things. And a lot of people don't realize it's like now, Master Ron, now you've spoken and so Shady. If you actually take Dino, how long has Dino been vegan for? And Dino, please be quiet, and you as well, Lynn.
20, 30 years.
Right.
20, 30
Okay.
years.
Ron?
I would say he's hated insects and squirrels for around about 20 years.
Okay. Well, I will tell you, okay, Dino being vegan is less than a year and a half.
Is it?
13 months.
Only a year and a half. Is that all you've been a vegan for? I can convert you back to
30, well, nearly 14 months. That's
so
it.
on a major bender, you might get tempted to a bacon roll early in
You've
the
got
morning.
no chance. I will tell you now, you have no chance of that, Ron, at all. Absolutely none.
I've heard, I've set this thing up.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm protesting.
I don't know.
I've sent a letter to the Pope. I've sent a letter to the Pope, and the Pope hopefully is going to class bacon as a vegetable, vegan vegetable, bacon. And when the Pope says that's okay, bacon will be vegan and vegetarian. I need people to support me with this letter. But when the Pope says yes, bacon will be a vegetable at the end of it.
Shady, you're yanking my chains. You know. Wow. Wow.
Oh dear.
Don't even get me 20 odd years ago. True story. I protested about live yogurts. You know, live yogurts. Yeah. They had 48 yogurts.
Yeah.
Move around. They had, and they transport from one place to another. Cattle. They had room. Live yogurt. The hint is live yogurt. It's a live, living creature. And they were like packed up in boxes. Never saw sunlight. They never had anything. Human rights, nothing. Live yogurt. I
Shady,
started that.
Shady, can I ask you a question, Shady?
You can if I can answer it.
No. You don't have to. As I said, all questions, okay, it's everybody's own right whether or not they decide to answer or not. Now, you're not vegan, are you, or vegetarian?
No, I'm a baconist.
Right. Okay. How many days a week do you eat meat?
Every day.
Every day. Is that because you want to, or it's a necessity to?
Because it's cheap and it costs me a
Evan, do what you want.
It's called a burger. It's called a burger. I'm going to eat
a vegan joke, Dino. Right, I'm sorry, but I want to hear it. Eamon, please, I want to hear this vegan joke.
Well, vegan joke? Is it jokes about vegan?
No, the only reason why I was actually asking that, Shady, is because there are some people, it's like, you take myself, it's like, I sort of eat what I want to eat. If I don't fancy it, I won't have it. And so when you look at it, there are some people that only eat meat once a week.
Well, that's how it used to be 100 years ago.
Yeah.
You know.
No, but even now, there is still a lot of people that only eat meat once a week.
Weirdos. I mean, respect to them.
Weirdos.
Okay. I know you were talking to Master Ron just then, Shady. Okay. So I apologise for that, Master Ron, putting you into a corner.
I'll eat meat every day. Well, I do like fish, but yeah, I do like my bacon, sausages, mince, leg of lamb.
Do you eat veg?
Steak.
You
know what I mean? What I won't do is poach the shit out of a squirrel. That's where I draw the line.
Do you have a Sunday roast? Do you have the old-fashioned Sunday roast, meat and two vegetables?
Yeah.
Come on, Master
Ron. Vegetables, right?
Master Ron, I reckon you would be better off having a butternut squash roast every Sunday.
No, thank you.
I love it. Even Dino went, yeah.
That sounds worse.
Chickpeas, no. Fucking sweet potato, no. See, I ate loads of veg.
You know chickpeas.
Corn.
Dino, you know chickpeas.
Corn or something like pronounced.
Chickpeas, I can't eat them, mate. I can eat them as hummus, but not as chickpeas on their own.
Oh, I hate
texture I don't like.
I hate hummus. I like chickpeas. I make a curry or whatever. I put to chickpeas, but you can get curried chickpeas, which is amazing. But there's a lot of protein in chickpeas, which you need protein. If you're vegetarian, you need protein. I mean, my landlord, they're Indian, and the vegetarian and the not vegetarian, and the vegetarian meals, you don't want meat afterwards. It's vegetarian because they know how to cook a vegetarian meal.
Dino, I don't know if you've just seen a comment in the actual comment box. Okay, you can buy vegan haggis.
Yeah, I've just seen that. You can buy vegan anything these days. It became a trend a few years ago because like there were hardly any vegans, so all these college students jumped in on it, and it were like, yeah, veganism and all that, and then they soon fell back into the old bacon sandwich, you know.
Yeah, but
For me, it's an ethical thing, you know. At the end of the day, I mean, it simply means at the end of the day, it's nothing to do with diet. It's a case of, you know, on a serious note, from my point of view. And you know, I'll have a laugh, guys, and I don't mind all this. I think it's great stuff. It's just for me. The ethics of it and all that, the meaning of it is if you love animals, you won't eat them and you won't take their resources away from them. And there's plenty of stuff you can eat and get all these same ingredients, iron, protein, vitamin C, all that kind of stuff you get out of meat, you can get in plants. So I just,
Dino, can I ask you
veganism means if you love animals, you won't abuse them.
Dino, I'm going to ask you a question.
And it's to come off that when you've been brought up into that. You know what I mean? I used to eat meat, so who am I to say to people, you know, and go, "Oh, what are you doing?" It's like I wouldn't go like that. It'd be like, look, you know, and I wouldn't say anything unless someone said to me, "How come you don't eat meat?" And then I'd say something. But if they didn't, I would never go. I would never preach on anyone. Plod will tell you this. You know what I mean?
Without any shadow of a doubt, and I know that you don't do that, Dino. But I do want to ask you a question on what you were coming on to, okay, or sort of touch thereabouts. Is I understand what you're coming from, and it is everybody's individual choice on what they want to eat and what they don't. Okay, it's everybody's own individual choice, and I will never criticize somebody for what they want to eat and what they don't want to eat. But I do want to ask you a question. What always really does confuse me is whether or not you're looking at vegan or vegetarian and whatever, why then do they always try and make something taste like a steak, like bacon, like a sausage? Why do they then try and mimic the exact taste of the meat when that's not what they eat? Just come up with something of its own and let that be the case.
Right, someone's got back feed on for a start, but I'll answer that. Right, if you're an ex-meat eater like myself, and it's like it can be hard, but I'm well over that now. So, but it is nice to eat protein. And okay, they put it in the same shape as bacon or a burger or whatever. And then people have asked me, well, why do they do that? And it's like, well, how else are you meant to do it? You know, what do you call it? You know, what shape do you want it in? You know, but the seasoning they put on it and things like that, yeah, it's all similar tasting. I know that for a fact because I've eaten meat. And it's quite nice, you know, and it's very similar as well.
Dino, have you had an incredible burger? What an incredible burger! It's fully vegetarian, but it looks when you bite into it looks like a beef burger, purely vegetarian. What an incredible burger! And the science into it, it's got the meat texture. There's no meat; it's all vegetable. The blood is from I can't remember that. You know that plant? I can't remember. It's from that. You get from that. Oh, not cucumber.
Right.
Anyway, have you ever? I remember the name. Have you had an incredible burger? Apparently,
No,
they're amazing.
I've heard of them. Loads of different brand names and things like that. Some are better than others and things like that. But it's all made out of the same ingredients, just like any other brand and whatever
It's all
product. You know what I
It's all
mean? Different quality, different taste,
Yeah,
slightly different ingredients and that.
an incredible burger is all vegetarian. There's no eggs, no nothing. All proper, all
Right, there's
vegetable.
background sound coming from someone.
No, I think that's from what's his face, Plod. To be honest with you.
Right, well, I'm going to need to jump off anyway, but just as I jump off, I want to come back to just one last question, which is Michael. Why do they make dog biscuits in the shape of bones? Why? Because it's much easier for you to hold one end and feed the dog the bone with the other end and let them break it in half and give them it in 2 bits.
So basically, it's a sharing thing. So
Yeah.
dog has half, and you have the other half. Oh, respect.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
James, I'll tell you what, right? James, right? Burger King, McDonald's, KFC have done it, right? They've done a Quorn burger fillet, KFC. I've tried it. McDonald's have just come out with this McPlant thing. So I've tried that, not bad. Who else is it? Burger King I've not tried. And yet your lesser places, if you like, for want of a better word, like. But then again, like same with ice cream. I'll have ice cream and yogurt. It's no different. If I give you an ice cream lolly or whatever with, chocolate ice cream, you would not be able to tell the difference.
Yeah, but Dino, don't forget, last week when I was out and about, I stayed in a hotel and they had a they had a flyer in there for a vegan restaurant. And I was chatting with Dino and I showed it to him. And on there, it had vegan kebabs and everything. It was absolutely everything that you could imagine, that you would sort of go into like a kebab shop and everything that you could imagine. And the whole menu was vegan.
I know a lot of vegetarians, and a lot of these vegetarians I know, they have food in the shape of meat. It's a burger, it's a sausage. It's like they're torturing themselves. They're having something that's like vegetarian, but it's a sausage. It's a burger. It's a chicken looking burger, but it's all in meat shapes. But they're vegetarian. Why do they do that? You know what I mean?
It's all about. It's all about sales.
In what other shape or form should they do it? Are you saying there should be a vegetarian style of making different shapes, or
why not? Yeah. Why not?
Well, in what shape then?
Well, why conform to what's just there?
Well, what shape would you consider?
You can have a square, you can have a rectangle.
A rectangle. You can have lawn sausages from Scotland, which is square.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Sorry, guys. I'm going to need to go because at the moment I'm not currently at home and I've just got a load of things that I need to get done. So I will say, do have a good night. Dino, cheers for having me on, buddy. Ron, always a pleasure. Shady, always a pleasure. Lynn, always a pleasure. Everyone in the chat, do have a good night. Do take it easy. And a lot of love and respect to Dino. Don't forget, if you are joining his live for the first time, do make sure that you do like and subscribe to his channel as well.
Shut up. I don't do that.
See, right, no, don't do it. Exactly. Right, have a good one, mate.
Bye. Go.
Bye.
See ya. Bye.
Have you had
for that? Can I just say while he's gone,
yes.
Guys, that was to plod or not to plod, as you know, but he's a mate and all that. And no, I don't ride on any fucking shirt tails and shit like that. So, but he is a mate. I've known him for a long, long time, and He's definitely one of the best auditors in the world. Prove me wrong. Check his channel out, and then come back to me on that. So no, he's a great guy. He just gets on my fucking nerves.
Has he ever audited a telephone box? Because I have.
Not yet, but I'll tell you what, he'll audit anything. That guy will.
It's me. I missed my camera. I saw the other day, I forgot my phone. I saw a crime scene. You know where they're taking photos? 2 crime scene vans taking photos. Click in and click. I forgot my phone. I could have videoed it. Then I found out it was a friend that I know. Then I found out there was a friend that got the shit beat out of him. It's not a friend. It's somebody I know in the area. Apparently, and to do a crime scene, it's not dead, but they're doing a crime scene of where the crime was, where this guy got the shit beat out of him. I do know him. He's not like a friend, but I know him. You know, like when I go to around the area, I know him. But then the day before there was a shooting, and it was just across the road. And I always forget my fucking camera, my phone. But yeah, rough around my area, but it is what it is. As long as I don't get shot, I don't.
Right, what I'll do, guys, is finish at 1 a.m. Probably tomorrow.
Dino, can I put something to you? Yeah, we had this discussion once before about. I said that vegetables, all plant life, feels pain and everything. She said, no. Okay, let me put this to you. Right. Is every single plant alive, or vegetable, trees?
There's been some scientific proof.
I can't believe I've just had the thought of falling out, Master On.
Because anything that's alive eventually has an expire date. Everything. So for it to be alive, it would have to decompose, rot, death. It dies. So vegetables are actually alive until you put them in the saucepan and you boil them to death. And they're screaming. Ah!
Yvonne, Lynn, please,
just ignore it.
Nicky, anybody, just get rid of him.
Lynn, Lynn, you can unmute yourself. Just go to the mic, go to those 3 little dots, you can unmute yourself.
Oh, that was me. I muted Lynn because there were background noise.
There we go.
There we go. We're sorted. Right, I'm only going to go on till 1:30, guys. I said, shut up. I'm not joking this time. You're a troublemaker, you Master Rob.
Yeah, it's just I'm just putting something out there, you know what I mean? Where for vegetables' life is concerned, you know.
Lynn,
you know.
Lynn, let me tell you something. When the host mutes you, you can unmute yourself. Lynn, you can unmute yourself.
I did, and he muted me again.
Bloody bastard.
Yeah, because
squirrel loving git.
I haven't got anything on.
Noise.
I haven't got
anything
anything
going on in the back.
No, there is no TV going on.
Not now, no, but there was.
There wasn't before.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, stop picking on our Lynn.
I'm not.
Shady, you're next to him. Punch him in the head from with your right hand. That's it. What?
Claire Redwood, how you doing? Anyone else who's coming? You must be fucking crazy. But thanks for coming in.
Welcome to the crazy pit.
Oh no! I think I like the crazy pit.
It has been a bit crazy, that lot, hasn't it? I mean, do you know what? I must say about Film Boy, right? Yeah, he's changed his ways and things like that. But I went into Sparky's this afternoon and just said hello. It's not often I go into a live or out, but if I've got respect for someone and they appear on the screen or whatever, it's like Such Your Body's on. It's like, okay, I'll go in and say hello, you know, and then more often than not, I get asked to go on and stuff like that. But he came in for Film Boy and said, "Dino, how you doing? 100% stuff." So you know me, I don't cause shit. If someone says that to me, I respect it and just move on. I don't have to get involved or anything like that. But I thought that were all right. You know what I mean? So, but the cesspit thing. Nah, I don't agree with that. You know what I mean? But he'll understand where I'm coming from that. It's just a pity that there's so much drama that's been going on. We don't need it. We can argue it, and we do, and we need to sort it out. So I say argue. If we debate it in the right way, we can sort it out. Because you know what I mean? I've felt like banging heads together a few times and thinking, come on, guys. You know what I mean?
I mean, the thing is, the cesspit, look what he's done. That's his second channel because he lost his channel. Look how he's grown. And look how the views, 200 views because it's a cesspit. You know,
Yeah.
it is what it says on the tin. It's a cesspit. Don't join that cesspit unless you're prepared to defend yourself. Imagine all the suckers that join and it's their fault, you know.
Yeah, that's totally right. If you go up on the
Yeah.
panel, yeah, it's like anything though. If you want to tune into a horror movie, then you tune into it. If you don't like horror movies, then you don't tune into it. So you see, yeah.
I mean, do you know what I mean? Look at my viewers compared to controversial lives, if you like. You know, I don't know how many's in at minute, but I think I average about 50 or something like that, and I'm really happy with that. It's an elite group of people who just want the banter and a relaxing evening, jokes, and you know what, some serious talk and shit like that as well. And we'll do more of that on Friday. But midweek, it's all about banter, making each other feel relaxed and
I mean,
get
I've got
through
seven.
things like that.
I've got seven. I got a block for 2 weeks for copyright strikes. Then nothing happened. In other words, somebody complained. Google looked at it, went, no, nothing was wrong here. So I got my channel back. I still had my channel, but I couldn't do anything with it. But it gave me time to think about when I do a live stream, what am I going to do with a live stream, if you know what I mean? So it makes you think a lot of the time. I mean, to me, this YouTube is brilliant, but it's nasty at the same time. It's hard work. Really is hard work.
It is. I mean, don't forget, it's all about real people. I mean, we're not mainstream media, are we? So, you know, we try and talk real and, you know, we find each other out and move on and go in different directions and then find the like on my life.
It's frozen.
Cool, Lynn, you can get a word in now. Go on, Lynn, speak.
Yeah, for a second.
Buzz off.
Yeah, you can actually talk now.
Hold
So
on.
how you doing, Joe?
Hold on.
All right. Thanks.
Oh,
It is.
good.
Becky Cook said, I was on there the other night slagging off Buzz. I've never slagged Buzz off. So stick that up your Jaxie, Becky Cook. I don't slag people off, full stop. I might take the piss out of people, but it's like a off.
Well, I'm the second in line to be the main slag, I've been told, but the first slag is local experimentalist.
Why?
He keeps on coming out with things saying that I'm the second whatever, and he said, right, you're the second one, but I'm always the first one.
I think, local experimenters, he did that video of me with my voice, your telephone box. And you remember that? And you could click the arrows and walk around the telephone box. And that inspired me to audit a telephone box. I thought it was hilariously funny and talented.
So I thought when you was talking about a crime scene and everything, and that they were taking photographs, I thought he was going to say that they're auditors, because they could be, couldn't they?
No,
because they are. They're filming. Yeah,
it was a crime scene where they had the camera set up, they had the little flags, and I forgot to have my camera. I should have videoed it, but I always forget to take my phone with me. I fucking always
you should have turned around and said to them, you should have said that I'm a fellow auditor, can I have some footage?
No, they're not auditors. No, they're not auditors. This is a professional crime scene investigation team from the police.
I'd have still asked him.
No, I should have had the camera, and I could have videoed it so people could see. That would have been like YouTube gold, to see an actual crime scene, the cameras, they was putting the flags out. I found out later on, a guy that I knew that hangs around there got the shit beat out of him. I don't think he's dead, but he must have got the shit beat out of him for a crime scene afterwards. For them to video the crime scene, looking for evidence of who beat shit up. But I learned off the street. I know the guy, and apparently and somebody or a few people beat the shit out of it, which obviously put him off. So I don't know. I do know the guy though, to be honest with you. And then the day there was a shooting opposite the road. There was a shooting, so it is crazy around here. But again, I forget to take my fucking phone with me. I could video this shit, but then again, it is what it is.
So, what has happened to Dino? I saw you put the link up, Lynn. Oh, you just messaged him.
Yeah.
It's probably a break.
I put the link in. I don't know if we can get back in.
No, Dino can get back in. I'm sure he can. It's his chat. So anyway, Lynn, are you Dino's right hand man? You're the right hand.
Oh, his Wi-Fi's gone down. He'll be back.
Oh, right.
No, I'm not his right hand man. No, I'm not a man for a start.
I take it he's having to replace some guinea pigs to get his electric working. That's what it is. Yeah, get him back on the treadmill, keeping his electric going.
I like Dino because
his Wi-Fi's gone down.
His Wi-Fi, yeah.
I like Dino because he hates squirrels. He hates squirrels as he.
I don't think he does hate squirrels, Shady.
I'm sure. I think he does.
No, I think you're wrong.
If you're listening, I thought Dino was a vegan for like 20 years, but 18 months. How do you
13
know?
months.
Yeah, 13 months then. The thing is, when you go to be a meat eater, then you become a vegetarian, then a vegan, you need to know what to eat to survive.
Oh,
You need to know.
he's been a vegetarian for over 20 years, I think. But he's only been a vegan for 13 months.
So he's been a vegetarian, so he knows where to get protein from, nuts, pulses, beans. So he knows that. That's the next question.
Yeah, he nicks the nuts off the squirrels.
Yeah, that's fine. When you try, trust me, the fucking evil bastard. And I've seen squirrels. You know rugby. You know the game rugby, where you get the ball. Let's call it a nut. Yeah, I've seen squirrels. You're chasing that one with a nut, and they pass it to the other squirrel, just like in rugby. You can't get them.
Dino does that with other vegans.
I've seen squirrels passing nuts, and it's like a rugby match, and you're chasing the one with a nut, and then it passes it on to another one. The next one is up the tree. No.
Eat your dog food. Get your dog food out.
Oh, there it is. You think I'm joking, but
Yeah, eat it.
No,
do it now.
No, I'm not doing that. No, I'll do it on my channel. I'm not that stupid. It has to be on my channel.
It's just a trial run.
No, it ain't. Not at fucking 90 pence, it's not. Fucking 90 pence. Fucking 90 pence.
I'll give you 90p.
Try 89 pence. The one I feel, I tell you that now. Fuck me, 90 pence.
I'll give you 90p. I'll give you the 90p. Not a problem. Just bear with me. I've just got. I've just got a phone call.
If I'd have added 11 pence, it's 89 pence, 11, I could have got a fucking chicken burger for a quid. Fuck me. A fucking deal. I'd rather eat the fucking chicken burger, to be honest with you, but a challenge is a challenge. But yeah, I've got so many condiments, it's unbelievable. Hopefully I don't need them. But none of your business, yeah, I'm going to time it so none of your business can watch. Because he said he would do it. If I did it, none of your business said he's up for it. Australians, fucking hell. They basically eat rats in Australia. Kangaroos are basically big, massive rats. Which, nothing wrong with that. I love kangaroo meat.
I've never tried kangaroo meat, but one day we'll definitely try it. Sounds I ain't tried crocodile yet.
I've tried crocodile. I've done crocodile. I've done emu. I've done loads. Anything. Lidl's is amazing. You know Lidl's. Every 3 months they go a theme. Could be an Italian theme, a French theme. Next minute it's an Australian theme, and that's when you get kangaroo meat. And I didn't read the instructions with kangaroo meat. It literally says put it on the barbecue. I'm thinking, I'll use it like stew. So I made it like slow cooker, and it was nice. But when it went dry or cold, it was like leather. You know.
All right.
So yeah, but if you have it like basically the instruction says put it on the barbecue. That's it. You get kangaroo meat from Lidl's. The instructions are put it on a barbecue. So you treat it like steak, one side, the other steak, probably. But Australians, they love it, don't they? They know how to cook it. Of course they do. And it's free. Kangaroo is free. Michael Vine said, kangaroo is nice meat. When it was hot, when I first cooked it, it's like lean, very lean, no fat. So I thought slow cook it. And it did work. But yeah, once it went cold, and it's not, well, yeah, it's chewy. It's very chewy. While it's hot, it is nice. It's ostrich. Yeah, I've had ostrich. I've had that before. Michael Vine. Lidl's is an amazing place. Lidl's is an amazing place when you get the right theme for Lidl's, and Lidl's celebrate a place every 3 months. France, whatever, yeah, Australia, and you'll get a lot of that stuff. French is good because they have something called pastiche, which is obviously alcoholic. Pastiche is like aniseed flavour drink. Sambuca, Pernod. Yeah, the brand name in France is Pernod. Then it's pastiche, but then they have the other one. I can't remember what it's called now. But they have that. It's a cheaper version, 40% proof, but it's aniseed flavour. It's if you like aniseed licorice, it's amazing. But yeah,
I used to drink Pernod Black a long time ago. I did like to drink Pernod Black.
Oh, that was it. Pastiche. The cheap version in France is called pastiche. Lidl's do sell it. It's like 17 quid for a litre bottle. With 17 quid for a litre bottle, but it's licoricey. Oh, it's amazing. When I was in France, I went to a farm, and obviously we was eating. There's 4 little piggies, then there's 3 little piggies, because we was eating the 4th little piggy. It was a proper farm where he killed the animals. It wasn't for show, and we was having pastiche or licorice drink. And he went, "What's your drink? The dogs love it." I went, "What?" Yeah, and these little puppy dogs that he had, like little hunting dogs, and there was like breeding the dogs to sell them, and they could smell that pastiche, and they was going for that drink to eat it. It sounds strange, but you get a dog toy. You get a dog toy, and you smell it. It smells like aniseed, because dogs are addicted to aniseed. These puppies are like fucking climbing up windowsills. They were trying to get my fucking drink. I couldn't punch them because they weren't my dogs, but I definitely had to drink that drink really quickly. But yeah, which wasn't a problem. But yeah, that's when I learned, because you get these toys for dogs, and you go, like they sell them as breath fresheners for dogs. Toys that make the breath smell. If you smell it, it's aniseed. Apparently, you got catnip, and aniseed for a dog is addictive. That's what it is.
So what's happening then?
Right, I'm just on hold with him. He's talking to Matt. But his internet's
Right.
back on, but his laptop won't connect to it. So I was trying to talk him through that, and he's told him he needs to turn his router off again and on again. So he's just doing that, I think.
Oh, right, yeah.
I could have said that, turn it on and off again.
Yeah, that's what you normally do, isn't
I
it?
think them squirrels have got to it. Them squirrels have chewed his wires.
Ah, bastards.
They're getting their own back.
Yeah, because he keeps nicking the nuts.
Man. You see, when I was a kid, 40 years ago, I had a German Shepherd, went to a place called Overton Castle, where they had these squirrels. Obviously, I didn't mind squirrels in them days, but my dog hated them. For what he liked cats, didn't like other dogs near me. He'd attack other dogs.
Be right back.
But he had a passion for trying to kill squirrels. And honest to God, he got so upset because he couldn't climb the fucking trees. And you can see he was upset. He placed squirrels up the trees. For some reason, he didn't like squirrels. I didn't understand the science about it, or the logic. But then I learned about squirrels, evil little fucking immigrants and stuff. Because they came from America. After the Civil War, after the American Civil War, what they did, they sent screws over it. They sent screws over to infiltrate us.
Shady.
Go on
Shady.
then, Lynn.
Shady. You've got a delay and there seems to be some noise and I don't know whether it's you. Can you jump out and jump back in again?
I can, but I won't get back
Is the
in.
link still in the chat?
Ooh.
Oh no, you won't, will you?
It's
No,
not
wait
me.
till Dino gets back then.
It's not me.
It's alright, wait till
Listen,
Dino gets back.
It sounds all right now. Sounds all right now, though, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, you've not got a delay now. It's alright. Don't know what that was about then.
So your dog, does he have that Caesar?
Yeah.
You know this comfort. Does he eat that stuff or she?
No, my dog will only eat roast beef.
Ooh. So
He's
it's
never
spoiled.
eaten dog food, he won't eat it. Yeah, he's spoiled.
Like,
And tuna.
Only human food then. That dog's spoiled, that dog is.
Yeah, he's spoiled.
Okay, why not?
Yeah. No, he's not going to touch that shit.
Thanks for worrying me now, because I'm gonna have to touch that shit. It's got a picture of a happy dog, and I'm thinking that's gonna be.
He's old now. He's 14 and he's got a dislocated leg and a heart condition and poorly skin and he's had teeth out and he's not in a good way.
14 years. Jesus. And now you're going. I mean, my sister had a Yorkshire Terrier or whatever. I think it was 18 years of age.
That's what he is.
18 years of age. Yorkshire Terrier, 18 years of age. And it was blind. And I remember going to his house. And when they went to work, they corralled it. Pillars everywhere. And this dog would just walk around in a circle. And all it could do was smell. And maybe hear. But it was blind. And all the hair was it because it's 18 years of age. And to me it was like, yeah, it had a part to your life, as in I went into the thing, I laid down, the dog came to me, it could smell me, and it knew that another human being was there. But it just went round in a circle and it bumped because it was blind, it bumped, you know. That is like, is that cruelty? Or are you keeping that dog alive? Maybe the dog should have been euthanized. I don't know, but I guarantee the last 2-3 years of its life wasn't quality because it was blind. And then that's the choice when you got a dog.
When it gets to that stage, we will do the right thing.
And I always remember that going to my sister's, seeing this dog, and it just went round. It literally just went round in a circle and bumped into things. But I went in, and then I lied down, came to me, or the dog came to me, and it could smell me, and then, you know, you could stroke it like that. But it was like, was it cruelty? I felt, is this cruel?
Yeah.
But
No,
then if you love the dog, you want to keep it alive as long as you can. That's why I'd never have a dog.
Not if it's suffering, I wouldn't. I've had one before, and he got a tumour in his spine, and we did the right thing. I wouldn't see him suffer.
I had a friend with a Jack Russell that used to come past my house, and how you doing, mate? where's your dog? We had to euthanize him, basically.
Yeah.
Apparently, he had severe cancer, but he was 16 years of age. And
That's a good age.
I think, yeah, for a dog, that's a really good age. But he says he basically didn't say euthanization. We had to put the dog down because he says you could see the dog was in so much pain
Yeah.
because he only had cancer or something.
I've got the ashes of my old dog on my sideboard at home with my mum.
You know.
I like to keep them close.
I mean, I know my nephew. He had a dog. He had a dog that got ripped apart by Staffordshire Bull Terriers or whatever. Staffers. And he had a Chihuahua that got ripped apart. The police came around and went, it's wrong. And what the police said was to the neighbour, if you like, you have to fortify your back garden so those dogs can't escape. And then instead of taking them to court, the police negotiate now, and they went, they will pay for your dog's cremation. My nephew went, okay. So it was like 280 quid that these people had to, but they've got the ashes of the dog, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But that's how the police now negotiate stuff. But technically, they were dangerous dogs by killing another dog. But if you know the Chihuahua, always used to escape, always used to wind everybody up, all the dogs. So it was like I mean, my nephew's fault was he should have had more security so the dog didn't get out.
Yeah.
But yeah, he used to love to escape. Well, the
Shit
dog,
happens.
the Chihuahuas are like, you think they're like little cute little things, but Chihuahuas are really nasty.
Yeah.
They're little dogs. They think they're bigger than a Rottweiler.
Smaller dogs are nastier, I think. We've got so much to prove. We've got that small dog syndrome.
Like Napoleon, isn't it? When I used to house it, but something like 13 years, 12, 13, 14 years, we used to house it from a friend. He's had all sorts of dogs, Rottweilers, Huskies, everything. He had a Chihuahua. And you know the Chihuahua?
Yeah.
The Chihuahua was the boss, which is strange. Rottweilers the Chihuahua was the boss, which is weird.
Yeah. I can believe it. So when you're doing your dog food thing then?
I'm going to do it the next day or two. It's going to be on my. I'm going to do it on my channel because obviously I need views on my channel, and I've not been officially back. I've not been officially back on my live streams. So when I come back officially, I might as well do something fucking cool or scary. So it'll be the dog food channel.
Don't do it too early in the morning, then I can watch.
No, none of your business. He said he would do it because he started that Carolina Reaper challenge, and he was on a channel. And I said I would do a dog food challenge. He said he's up for it, so I'm gonna have to do it in the afternoon.
Right.
I might do it Sunday to be honest with you, because nobody does a live on Sunday, so I might do it Sunday to be honest with you.
Fair enough.
It'd be probably in the afternoon, so none of your business can join. If he sees me eat it, then I'm gonna go, and then you know that bucket challenge. You put bucket, then you go. I nominate. You're definitely nominating on you. I'm definitely. I just need other people to.
Yeah, well, don't be nominating me because it won't be happening.
No, you have to have somebody that's willing to do a lot, to show the face, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So none of your business always shows his face. You might be up with it. You've got is it Natasha? Yeah, Natalia.
Talia.
Yeah,
Talia.
Natalia. I think she'd be up for it, but I can't see a woman. I won't. Yeah. I think she'd be up for it, but I can't see a woman eating dog food, so she's not going to get nominated.
I think if Talia says she'll do it, she'll do it.
I just can't see a woman eating dog food. That's just me. But she is. She did the fucking Grim Reaper, whatever it's called. Yeah, the Grim Reaper.
Yeah, I saw it.
Shit. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I saw her do it.
I think Marty Blackburrow, he might do it. I might name him as well. Because he did that challenge to me.
Mm-hmm.
If I can get to 1,000 people, then I could or couldn't earn money. But then again, places that help me out. You see this? It's a roll of bags, like shopping bags, where the charities I used to go to, they wanted people with bags. And, they give them food, like a sandwich, hot meal, packet of crisps, a little chocolate bar. We used to go to that before the problem, the pandemic. And they always used to claim or complain that if you're going to come here, bring your own bag. So I used to fill every bag I got, I used to go there and give them 20 bags. And like once a week, twice a week, whatever. And then I found these, bargains, which are decent bags, 89 pence. 89 pence. Right, look, you do that. There we go. Look, that's out of a roll. Yeah, you don't believe how big these are. And they're cheap. I'm poor, but there we go, look. Look. That'll fit a sandwich, this and that and the other. So 89 pence. I'm definitely going to buy 2 rolls of these, which means you get 80 bags. And I'm going to go down there. It's going to be a challenge to get there. When's the next time? Sunday, no. Friday, I could have gone today. So it's Monday and Wednesday. Definitely going Monday. And I'm going to get 2 of these and then donate them. Because simple things you need. Simple things you need.
Yeah. Oh, good on you.
I mean, if I had more money, I'd do more, but it is what it is. But they've helped me out over the years. And it's for the homeless people, it's for vulnerable people, it's for people with mental illnesses, people that haven't got friends. It's like a little mini community. That's what I know in my area. I know a lot of homeless people and stuff because we all used to be up there. It was more local to me, and the council stopped it. Then you have to go to in the city centre, which you can't physically walk there anymore. But I can get there if I want to get there, if you know what I mean. It's just going to be a lot. It's going to be quite painful for me to walk that way. As long as I give myself time, then maybe what I might do is make sure I've got a couple of quid, get a taxi home, but just to see them again. It's that old friends and stuff. But yeah, when I saw them for the price, then I used them. That's what they need. It's so cheap. But there's people going there for free food. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're told, bring your own bag. And none of them do. And they literally got a bag shortage. It's weird. But it's a charity. They don't ask for money from anybody. It's just... But yeah, I can give something back. all the help they've given me over the years. You know, if
Yeah.
I'd have got that PIP which I wanted, and I'd have got that backdated money, trust me, I'd have given them a couple £100 easy, because they've helped me out for the last 4 years. Well, before the problem happened, they helped me out 2 years before that. Then the problem happened, and all those places closed down. But it was like moral support, seeing another human being, all the things that we take for granted, I never really had. And these charities did that. And there's one, well, before the problem, people used to come out of prison and they go, where do you want to go? You need to come to my city, Derby. Because at one time, there was free food every single day. Every day for 7 days, there's somewhere to get free food while you're waiting for your benefits. Because they'd come out and get universal credit, and they'd get like a little bit of money to last them 6 weeks. What are you going to eat? Derby, everybody came to Derby after to come out of prison at one time, because there's guaranteed to get food every single day. I know that. I know a couple of charities, but then they move further away from me, which can't physically walk to. But yeah, I mean,
So, have you give up on the PIP now then, or what?
I'm gonna have to do it again. But somebody said by law, yeah, because of the security guard that said I was inebriated or whatever, basically had alcohol on my breath, and because he said I wasn't allowed in the court, the independent court went, well, we'll go with whatever's before. But they asked me to come in. The court asked me to come in to see me physically. They asked me for a medical report, everything. Somebody said, you need somebody that knows the law. And it doesn't matter if it's 4 months later. They broke the law. You need somebody that can work. I have to now email them and go, can I have a second chance? Yeah. I need a second chance. Yeah. To actually say, I need a second chance. Part of my disability is I've got a disease called alcoholism, so of course I smell of alcohol. And I don't think it's fair that a security guard went, that's my first video. Tyrant, I did it wrong. He was a nice chap, but he did ban me. That one I said was a nice chap, which he was, but he banned me, and that's when I lost my PIP appeal. Yeah. But somebody says, by law, I have to respond. I have to respond to them to get another hearing, if you like. I'm dyslexic. So that's another disability. I'm dyslexic. How am I going to do that if I can't? And then somebody said to me, this Grim Reaper, he went, you need somebody that knows the law. If somebody can word it, if you give the power of attorney to somebody that you trust who knows the law, you will get another hearing. But you took
Have
in.
you got
I've got
to fill
neighbour.
another form in?
I can do that. That's a fresh claim. But if I can appeal against the appeal, yeah, long story. I went to appeal against the appeal. So I rang them up and said, I want another chance. Yeah. I'll put you on hold. I only had £5 credit. And that just went, and the phone went dead. So I lost my phone. I've not got unlimited credit. So anyway, then a week later, I found a church, which is a charity, Derby Mission. They was helping me out, and they've got free phone calls. So I was on the phone over an hour to try and get through. Never happened. Okay, try next Wednesday. Then I got a letter saying my rent's not being paid. My rent got cancelled. Then I went back and went, do you want to, the woman went, shall we go for this PIP, or more importantly, we need to secure your rent, otherwise you're homeless. So she then concentrated on the rent, which was 3-4 months before it got, and it's still not sorted yet. So therefore, my PIP claim just went in hold. Then when I went back, she went, we can't help you anymore. But then we
Just
did get
some
through.
advice will help you, won't they?
We went. We did. She did give me the last phone call, and the guy that I rang probably before that went, "Oh, I'll put you on hold." He went, "Well, 4 months. You should have appealed before this. You're gonna have to write an email to them, and hopefully, the judge or whatever will accept that you can get a second chance." But he went, 4 months. No, you're not going to get it. But then somebody else said, no, they've broken the law, which means you need somebody that knows the law. It has to be worded in like law way, the legal terms, and then you will get a second chance. If I get a second chance, it could be backdated for 2.5 years.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, hopefully you get accepted.
If I get a second chance to go to, it's going to be between six. It could be between 6 grand and 15 grand.
Yeah. Got money in it.
Yeah, which I lost because I know the reason why the rent got stopped, which is a different story. But if that wouldn't have happened, the rent didn't get stopped. Yeah, I could have concentrated on to appeal the appeal, but my rent got stopped. I had to concentrate on that. That's why it's 4 months later. But somebody said to me, Grim Reaper. He turned around and went, legally, you've got a case. You need somebody that knows the law to help you out. That's what I'm looking for now.
Can you still hear me, Shady? Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you then.
Okay.
Have you got an echo, by the way?
I don't know. There's not a lot I can do until Dino gets back.
We've got 2. Have you got one? Have you got this on? YouTube on at the same time?
Yeah.
That's where the echo is. What you do, you go to YouTube and just mute it. You still see what they say.
It is muted. It's not got any sound on it.
I don't know why.
I'm just keeping an eye on the chat on it, that's all. I'm not listening on it.
That's right, yeah. I don't know what the delay is for.
Me neither. Don't know what to do.
Do you think Dino did say he was going to sleep? Or something?
Yeah. I'm still on hold on a call with him, but he's not come back yet.
So much for. Someone said so much for 1:30, 3:30 a.m.
But I can't close this or anything.
Did you pay for this?
What, sorry?
No.
Did you pay for this service?
No.
All right. Yeah, because he'd run his hours out, wouldn't he, or something?
Yeah, that as well.
Yeah, I've noticed there is some feedback coming from yours, Lynn, but I can't see why it should be if you've got your, with your YouTube, is it on pause?
Yeah.
Oh, right. I don't know why you got feedback then.
No, I don't either.
Because if you've got it muted or paused, that should solve the problem.
Well, it's muted and paused.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
So how have you been anyway?
Me?
Yeah.
Been good today.
Today? Any day? How's your week been?
Most days are shit. What was that?
Oh,
But today's been a good day, so we'll take that.
mm-hmm.
Just, I've got some sort of stomach thing going on. I don't know what it is, but I'll get there.
Yeah, there's always something going.
Yeah, there is. When you get old.
Yeah, you're not wrong now.
But you know better than most about shit, don't you?
It's part of life. You got to laugh at it most of the time.
Yeah, gotta try, haven't you?
Yeah, you're not wrong. Dear. Not wrong.
But, so you and Marie are all right?
Yeah. She did a little while ago. She had to take the diazepam because her jaw was hurting.
Oh, she all right though?
Yeah. She's got, I forget what it's called now, in the jaw. No, it ain't tendonitis. I can't remember what it's bloody called. But it's where the jawbone, right at the top near your ear, towards your ear, that can knock and what have you, and things like that.
Oh yeah, painful.
Yeah, it's quite painful for us. No, sometimes it gets so bad that she ends up taking the diazepam to try to relax.
Just bear with me a minute, Master Ron.
Okay, girl, not a problem.
The suspect's still running after 6
Is
hours.
it?
Yeah.
Who's on it?
We've got Andy, we've got Tiggs, Natural 9-inch, which is somebody else, and the wannabe only, and then you got Joe. You got Irish Joe. He was on here earlier on Irish Joe, I think.
Oh, right. Irish Joe.
Oh, Scottish Joe. The Scottish geezer.
Oh, you mean Jacob, the cat?
Yeah. Joe 3.
Gotcha. Yeah. I know you mean. Yeah, it's funny on SG's yesterday. Well, the day before now, because we're into Thursday, aren't we? Oh, it was so funny. Kathy went up on the panel and Joe was on the panel, and they started having a bickering match at each other. And you couldn't hear what they were saying, but it was so funny. The chat went wild.
Apparently, I think what I'm getting was there's Laura Lou. She must have had a live stream, or she was on Suspect, but it must have been today. And Andrew, Welsh Andrew, he was on there. And he went, she was so funny, I pissed myself. And I saw him when, and he was crying like it was so funny. And it was like for 15 minutes. So whatever happened on Laura Lou's, I went, I look at Laura Lou's. But you know Laura Lou.
Yeah, I have come across Laura. I did once on Dino's. Yeah. And I've seen her on yours.
Yeah, she's on my channel doing this and that and the other about my friend in America. That she's the expert. She's the expert of my friendship with Sandra, and this and that and the other. But she didn't say texting on Facebook. We speak on Facebook. No, you fucking don't. It's texted, and it's not. She made out that it was like for months and months and months. It wasn't. It was like a couple of weeks. She's not on my Facebook, guaranteed. And you know what I mean? What she did was she did confuse a little bit of stuff, talking about somebody else. And I went on her channel the other night, and then I'm defending myself, and I realised me defending myself is having a go at her. I just went red button and I just left. I didn't want to be that person, but I have a right. But everybody's defended me, but me. I didn't defend myself. But because everybody else has defended me, then I think she's had enough, if you know what I mean. I don't have to defend, but I could have done it. But then I realised I'm trying to say my side story. But when I was doing my side story, you just click, hold on, you're berating her, you're attacking her. And I went, go. So I went.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, I know. I've seen it, mate. I've seen it.
She's good at playing the victim, Shady.
Yeah. She turns it around and then she starts putting on the tears and everything, and it looks like you've just picked on her. I've seen it. I've seen it quite a few times now.
I left well before that because I didn't want to. I've seen her on the cesspit. I think she held herself. I was told after. I was told a day later, your name was mentioned. Look up the cesspit. So I went on there. Laura Lewis, and a lot of the stuff she was talking about was bullshit. A lot of it was true, but she was like going, I've been known Sandra for 3 years. I've known Sandra for over 10 years. So 3 years coming from. Yes, I am insensitive, which I've said from day one. I'm narcissistic, which means selfish. But the fact that she was bringing up Sandra's name, then I spoke to Sandra, and she went, you knucklehead.
It was
You
nothing to do with Sandra.
She went,
I saw what happened, and Sandra had nothing to do with that. Laura used Sandra.
No, what happened? Laura was on my channel. I'm ending my channel. What's his name? He's on. Tony P's on. So I sent everybody to Tony P. So I ended my channel, blah, blah. Went to Tony P's. I'm sure she was live, but somebody said she was only in the background. But she said, oh, Sandra's tolerated Shady for 3 years. That word, tolerated, was like, what the? That was a trigger word. So I went, ban, straight away. Now, obviously, Sandra's educated me, and she basically said, don't believe what she says. That was her interpretation. So obviously, me and Sandra got an understanding now. I don't believe any bullshit on YouTube. I speak to her first. We've been, the thing, and the fact is, what, I take. But, Sandra, 3 years ago, when we did the live stream, we've been doing live streams on Facebook for 3 years. She wouldn't show her face. And I gave her confidence to show her face. So that surely that's giving something back. I'm giving something to somebody. Do you know what I mean? Now look at Sandra. She's very confident. She don't mind showing her face. And why not? You know what I mean? Good looking lady. Very smart. You haven't even seen us for wisdom yet. Wait until you don't do Scrabble with her. Trust me, don't do Scrabble. She will win. But yeah, and it was my mistake. I was probably drunk. And that's why I've taken a couple of weeks off to assess new rules, if you know what I mean. Try to be sober as much as I can. And don't listen to the bullshit, which obviously I've been doing.
Yeah, there's a lot out there though, and you have to sift through what's real and what's not. And this is it. It's YouTube. This is the problem. It is YouTube. It is the internet. So
I remember when I set my channel up, it was no drama, no drama. Laura came on going, "I love your channel because there's no drama," and people went, "She's a drama queen." I went, "No." And she is, by the looks of it, yeah.
yeah. Oh,
On the
yeah.
cesspit, she was summoned or whatever, and I watched it. There's so many people supporting me, saying, "Oh, you didn't say that. You didn't do. You know what I mean?"
She blew it out of all proportion, like she does.
Yeah. That's the best way, then. Yeah, she did. I never gave a postcode out. She actually did it on a live stream. She gave the area. Now my mistake was, are you close to the East Midlands Airport? And I should have got the postcode to East Midlands Airport, used that postcode, then got Elverton Castle. I should have done it that way. That's hindsight, you know. But yeah, so she's in Leicester. Nobody's gonna fucking find her. But she's worried about people stalking her or whatever. Who's stalking her? Why is she so afraid to say she's in a city or a town? I mean, fuck me. My videos are just up the road from where I live. I don't give a shit. I can literally walk 100 yards and I've got a police station. That's why if I leave the window open, you hear the cop cars. That's how close I am. Do you know what I mean? I don't give a shit.
I'll mute myself while I'm not talking.
It is what it is. Anyway, Ron, you look tired, mate. You sound tired, mate.
Yeah, I haven't had much sleep. Past bloody 2 weeks, I've been sleeping properly. Although I've been taking diazepams and clomazepams and morphine, I still just cannot sleep.
Are these like doctors' prescriptions and stuff?
Yeah. It's all prescribed, all for pill. You know, I got trapped nerve now in the top of the neck bone, getting that treated. Obviously, I'm epileptic, so I'm on a clobazam for that, and so I've got the morphine for the pill for the pain, diazepam to try to relax it, what have you. So
yeah, Ron, you said obviously you're epileptic. That's the first time you mean obviously you are.
No, I meant for the clobazam is obvious because that's what you get clobazam for, is an epileptic drug. So that's where it's a sort of it's a Valium base epileptic drug. Like I do take a drug called lamotrigine as well, but that's like I take them 4 times a day. But the clobazam is like mainly at night to try to help, you know, in case you had one during your sleep or what have you. So
see, to me, I'm chronic asthmatic, and I know I smoke. I shouldn't smoke, but because I smoke, I'm not allergic to smoke. If you know what I mean. But I mean, chronic asthmatic means I can have asthma attacks when I'm asleep. And sometimes I wake up after an asthma attack while I was asleep, and I've had 2-3 cracked ribs. And I've had like 3 months of what's happened there. And the doctor went, I think you had, you know, it's chronic asthmatic. And I'm allergic to everything. Because I'm allergic to everything, they won't give me the strongest anything. Because I'm allergic to everything.
Yeah. See, this is it. So they would like to give me They always turn around and say, well, the best thing for obviously the ailments I have with muscle tissue through epilepsy and with the neck and everything is ibuprofen, something like that, which is an anti-inflammatory painkiller, isn't it? I'm allergic to anodine aspirin, so I can't take them. So you know what I mean?
I've got the gel somewhere. I've actually got the gel ibuprofen. There we go. I need some more.
Mm-hmm.
It does work, but it doesn't work on my spine. But
No.
the arthritis in the hands, it works on the hands because obviously you put it in your hands. Brilliant for the hands. I put it on my back and it doesn't do anything because I've got a step in my spine.
No.
I've got one here. I've got a step in the spine on my chest level, and then on my lower back, I've got a step in the spine. And basically, step in the spine is your vertebrates are like that. Mine is like that.
Yeah.
Well, the lower one is about 20 millimeters. And the top one is 10 millimeters. But that when I got diagnosed, I didn't have a camera to take a photo. It's all words. So I'm definitely working on trying to get a new X-ray so I can film it. Because you know when you say you got back problems, nobody believes you. Oh, you got back.
Yeah. Until they.
Can I just put in a minute, guys?
Yes.
It don't look like Dino's going to get back. His Wi-Fi won't come back on.
All right. We'll kick ourselves then, and hopefully we'll shut down itself.
Well,
they
he's
do
trying to work
that.
out. He's trying to work out if he can get somebody else to do it for him, but I think that's what we're going to have to do. Yeah.
Yeah. If we kick ourselves, I do believe after a certain amount of time, it actually shuts down itself. So instead of using up his time span, we might as well kick ourselves and then continue another day with our conversations.
Yeah.
And plus, it uses because he only gets 20 hours or whatever. You know, Dino, he taught me that all you have to do on this StreamYard is, as long as you got your email right, you delete your account, you get a code, you type the code in. Oh, sorry, we lost you. Then you use your same email, start it again, and you get another code, you got another 20 hours. You don't need extra email addresses. Dino taught me that.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, all you do, delete your account, use your same email after you get a code, you put the code in. Sorry, StreamYard, blah blah blah. That's what they say to you. Then what you do is then you put your email again, start a new account, you get another code from your email, put that in, you got another 20 hours. You don't need
to keep on using other accounts. Yeah. Oh.
I've been using that technique. Dino taught me that, but I don't tell him. I don't want him to get it. Anyway, I'm going to go because I've got a feeling that I want to annoy somebody. And it could be Andy on the suspect.
Oh, well, love you and leave you then. You take care of yourself. It's been a pleasure talking to you, Shady. It really has. And Lynn, you take care of yourself as well, yeah?
You too, Master Ron. Goodbye, love to Maria.
I will do. And everybody out there, you know, in the chat.
Sorry, guys.
And Dino, get your hair cut if you're listening.
Catch you later. I'll bounce. Bye for now.
Night.
As well.
Night, guys.
Bye-bye. Take care, people. Bye-bye.
Bye. Fuck. What's going on?